Okay,
Ew!
guys.
AI art on my feed. Ugh.
Disgusting.
Ew.
Perfect.
Why?
Burn
It's
it.
perfect. It looks great.
Why AI art on your feed, bro? That's so bad.
No,
It
it's
looks
from
great.
I'm glad it
But
looks
it's-
good. Thank you.
I
Am I
can't see
paying
because I have an ad.
it looks perfect, bro. It looks perfect.
Hold on. My
Yippee. It's called
following.
Yippee.
Watch. Thank you.
Yippee. Yippee.
So I need to have it
Tell me
also
when
on
to-
my
tell
other
me when to do
monitor here.
streaming ping.
Do it right now. Stop.
Do right now.
Oh my god, my
Okay.
sub ran out. Hold on.
No, no.
In order
Not
to
your
not get
sub.
ads on the stream that I'm streaming, I have to make sure I resub.
Egg sandwich.
Oh my
That's
God.
okay though. I'll resub.
Oh, because of a burger.
Hell yeah.
Oh, because of burger.
I didn't realize
Because
our
of
voices
burger.
were on the stream already.
Oh, because of a burger.
Yes, they are.
Hello.
My 5-month sub. Thanks for the sub, me.
Thanks for the sub, me.
Imposter.
Guys, trust me. I am Freya, guys. Trust.
No, guys.
Hi
I am
guys, we
Smile
are Freya. We
I
are
am-
all
we are-
small
we are-
If
Freya.
we
I am
all
Freya.
collectively
Our
combine our
We-
voices,
we
do you
are-
think we can make the Freya
Freya's
amalgamation?
She's like a fluorite from Steven Universe, and we are all Smile Freya when we fuse together.
Bro,
Truffle, I am.
It's so
well,
it's
actually, I think no. Okay, the commands are here. Maybe.
okay.
Maybe?
Here's the funny
I don't even know.
funny thing. If you guys
Wait,
have
Waters,
both
how old are you?
the
I mean,
VC
Myth,
open,
how old
like
are
the
you?
VC open and also the
26.
stream open.
Okay, what? You're 26?
Don't forget to log in.
Okay.
Who's 26?
Okay, we're not. That's not important right
Your
now,
mom.
guys.
Guys, we gotta lock in. Come on. Last
Oh,
thing,
Jesus.
I can look in.
last thing that was
We are not
posted
logging
was
in.
a-
Meow meow meow.
Okay,
Meow, meow,
one
meow.
at a time, please.
the last. Okay.
Meow.
CJ.
I was going to.
Bitch.
I was gonna. Thanks, Spawn. I was going to say the last thing that was posted that the first thing that we have to read is Think Something by Angel because it was posted last Lord Tuesday, but it was after the stream started.
Yes.
So
Okay.
it's
Right now.
15th or like 14th of the 10th for yous. Or 10th. I don't know. Yours is backwards.
10, 14, 25. That's what I said.
Yeah.
What time? 7:46.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime,
Okay.
whatever's next after 7 p.m., it would be. That's why we set the time limit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Is everyone there?
Wait, I need to make sure that I'm not. If I switch to this other source, then it's just gonna go blank. Oh, I forgot how to manually like. Oh, right. If I.
Ready for lore, kitten.
Oh my god.
This is going great, guys.
I forgot how to do everything. Well, I'm sorry, man. I have to set up a whole new layout for this.
What? I'm not saying that in a sarcastic way.
Oh god. Hey, you know what? We're just gonna. Because I can't use my usual layout for this.
Mm-hmm.
And I also don't know if I can put on a chat replay. So, Lore Tuesday, I'm gonna add display capture. Now you guys should see my Discord.
We see a black
You
screen.
do. You see your Discord.
Oh no, never mind. Now we do.
We are going from last Tuesday was
The 14th.
14th.
I believe. Technically, the last thing
that's last
posted
Tuesday.
after 8 p.m., so it would be Yes.
This one
Angels.
by Angel.
Angels.
That is the first thing that we're going to be reading. I'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Next,
And then we do lore sheets after, right?
we have
Usually lore sheets are after.
Guys, I survived the great anomaly. Thank you, thank you, Truffle, for saving me.
Yay.
Freaky Mika survived the crit.
chat
Mika, are you
box.
a mod in the chat? I'm crying.
Oh. Alright, have fun, yeah, guys.
You guys are watching this get set up in real time. I don't. Shut up, Epson. Yeah,
Epson? That's how you say it?
like the
Yes,
printer. Yeah.
XD.
It's like the salt, right?
No.
Like Epsom salt. Why would it be
No.
like that?
Whatever. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
You're so mean to me, bro.
Sorry, dude. Like, we gotta. I don't know.
We gotta lock in.
Okay.
Why is this not like? Can people type in chat for me real quick? I need to see if this chat box is actually working. Oh, it is not working.
It's not working.
It is not.
Why is it not working?
Hey, no taxes here. Rigatoni pasta. Um,
Why can't I? This is kind of stressful.
No,
Just a
I
little
mean-
bit.
All you need probably is like the Discord, I feel like.
we are Smile Freya.
True, we are
you
small
guys
for you.
smell it, Freya.
Where? See, my problem here is I'm trying to get the chat box to work for Freya stream, and it's genuinely not working.
I mean, it's fine. You don't need it. We can see. I mean, like we.
Like it's grabbing, it's trying to grab from my channel and not hers.
Oh. I
Nice,
mean, it's. I think it's fine. I mean, we don't need it.
yeah. We also the caches do not work, but like I don't think we really need them.
That's because nothing's set up like at all. Because this is not.
Yeah,
Canvas
I
Discord,
know.
It's fine.
Bro,
don't
I'm
worry.
not making
Cam,
fun. I'm just
don't
explaining why it's
worry.
not working.
No, I'm aware.
Although she said that alert box should work, so I'm going to set up alert box still.
Alright.
Well, chat. I'm gonna go get food.
Alright.
I think if you know
You know
it's
what?
gonna work, that's fine. But I think we probably shouldn't.
Whatever, it's fine.
Respectfully, I don't think we need to waste any more time.
She
on
told me,
this.
okay. Are you setting
that
up
I
the
don't-
stream? I gotta make sure that this is good.
Alright.
I'm not
If-
saying that I don't think you can do it. I'm just saying like it went 5 hours last time, so
Yeah.
It should be fine, cause I mean, to be fair, last time you did something big happen, and this time, I feel like it's gonna be less. Honestly.
This could be less this time. We also, should probably read quicker this time.
I got it.
Welcome, Bagel.
So
Maybe.
hopefully if I pull up a new browser window, any subsequent links will be put on the new one. Okay, perfect.
Huh.
Okay. So is everyone here ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Actually, I should probably
You're
I
What's
can't
day
stream
one
to the
of-
We're Live channel.
huh.
It's fine.
No,
Split
it's
the stream.
yeah, but you guys are going to be in a delay. And my scrolling will also be at a delay because of it. We should probably remedy that.
I'm gonna say I'm sure we could probably just read like along with you.
We can pull it up ourselves if we're reading it.
Yeah. I have it pulled up now, so I can read first.
Positive?
if you
Okay.
want.
Again. Okay.
I'm gonna be reading it. And I can pull it up myself. I don't know, but like.
Yeah, I can do the same.
Unfortunately, I can't do the funny. I don't have the funny thing that Freya has that dims it. I would need to set that up, and we're clearly not setting up anymore. So, begin.
I'm reading.
What page
You
thing are we
do
on?
read all of Angel's stuff.
Yeah,
would,
okay,
yeah.
got it. We're on 14th of the 10th, 14th of October, Bagel.
14th October.
Yep.
Log 9. Onyx is dead. I don't know what to do anymore. I've buried him next to my new house. He loved that house. I wish he could see it now. It's nearly done being built. Can't stop thinking about what could have been different, what I could have done to be a better father figure to him. Susu said it's not my fault, that I couldn't have done something to stop it. There was something I could do. My blood is what Loomis found when she experimented on me when she brought me back to life. That's what she found. My blood is an antidote to that godforsaken infection. I hate this. I hate the fact that all this had to happen. I hate the fact that I had to come to this planet. I hate the fact that I got so attached to people on this planet. I hate it all. My life could have been different. I could have been ruling over Kuron by now. I hate this stupid universe. It's unstable. Then will I
Yes.
read the backstory part as well? Okay, got it. Differentiality. Angel Nemoa and Susu Nemoa's backstory from Angel's POV. Father always said we were useless. That's our only use as children of Kirwan was to serve the kingdom and take care of the civilians when I grew older, and Susu's was to find a husband and continue the bloodline. Not once did I ever understand that. Not that I even understood what continuing the bloodline even meant. I was 7 when I first heard that phrase. Now that I know what it means, I'm disgusted. Susu and I grew up being yelled at by our father. Our mother wasn't much different, but at times she protected us, which resulted in father hurting her. Zuma always tried to help, but he always got hurt badly, and even then, father still hit Susu and I. When the vanishing of all life happened, I was kind of relieved that we got shoved in pods. We got away from them. Zuma, he didn't get to come with us. He was in space for over 200 years like me and Susu, but not in a pod. I think he had gotten the infection before it all happened. Zuma's dead now, but I know he's happier and no longer in pain. He would be proud of me, surely. Susu landed on Solus first, a couple months before me. She met a god named Eurillo. She told me he helped her out a lot. She said he helped her understand a few things about this place and about the vanishing of all life, which was apparently called the Great Anomaly. She said he gave her a disguise since she was still afraid to show her alien form. When I came to Solus, I lost most of my memories. I only remembered Susu, mother and father, Loomis, and Kenya. I couldn't even remember my own name. Susu said that my birth name is Ian, which is not fitting. Miss Eurillo gave me a different name, called me Angel, but most of the time called me Alien Friend. Since that day, Mr. Eurillo basically became our babysitter. Some would even call him our father, which actually, now that I look back, kind of makes sense. It was nothing like father. He never raised his voice at me or Susu. He never hit us either. and I was a bit afraid of him at first, but Mr. Yurlo is actually very nice, in my opinion. The first time we died, I died from an infection. I don't remember which one. Susu died from a broken heart. It wasn't until a few weeks later that we got brought back to life. We woke up in a lab. There was a whole team of people. I can still list off who it was. Tahanis, Siona, Jakarta, Hanako. That's who I remember. Susu said Tahanis was there with her as well. We're related to those people if I remember correctly. That's what Kenya told us before she died. I don't remember the next 4. The 6th time, obviously, was by Loomis. Susu can't remember either. We think
Hi,
someone
Freya.
removed all our... Hi, Varia.
Hi,
We
Freya.
think someone removed our memories of it. Well, Susu died of Loomis. I didn't. I died from IDU-T. Actually, since Loomis created it, wouldn't it be Loomis's fault too? I don't know. It's hard to think about it, honestly. It's been a year since we came to Solace now. Someone asked me why I've been so angry. I just said it was because I miss my brother. Everyone who knew me knows that's not true. Well, it is, but it's not why I'm angry. I'm angry because I don't like this planet, not one bit. In June, I met my son, not my biological son, but I saw him as my son. I followed him around when I came back as a ghost. He had memories of my brother and of Mr. Relo. His name was Onyx. I don't know how he saw me as a father. I'm not a father material and barely mature myself, but he was 16. He didn't have a father to look up to, past tense, because we all know what happened to Onyx. I feel like I was obliterated to take care of them. He needed somebody. His mother was always busy with the hospital stuff as she worked in the hospital. Goodness, I haven't even told Helena he was dead yet. Memories are back on Kiran before the Great Anomaly. What are we supposed to do? Angel muttered. I don't know. We can't run away because who else would roll over Kiran after Mom and Dad pass away, said Susu. She clearly wanted to run away, but was afraid if they did, they would be found and beaten by their father again. I don't want to be king. Why do I even have to be training for that? I'm 8. It just doesn't make sense to me, Susu. He spoke, his voice unusually quiet. I never understood why I trained to be king at 8 years old. It's been 201 years since then, I believe. I don't remember much. I should mention that Kiran's years is centuries behind the current year. Now, I'm almost 209 years old. I miss him. He helped me through a lot of things. Maybe he'd be angry with me or sad or just any harsh emotion, but I don't know. He was never aggressive to me, was always gentle, as he knew I was skittish around others. I still am. He said that he'd be there for my birthday this year. It isn't his fault. My birthday is next week. I don't think I'll find the courage to look for him. Azrael's birthday is different from mine. It's October 21st. I don't remember much from my past anymore. That's all that I can tell you from my perspective. I'd ask Susu if you want to know more. She remembers more stuff. I lost a lot of my memories last year when I came to this planet. That's okay, I guess. Goodbye, friends.
Nice.
Nice.
That's it for
Eek,
that.
as always.
All right.
Eek.
Quick switch. Okay, so more pages from Oliver. I don't know if you pronounce that O funny. Looks funny.
Yeah.
Sam and Red's journal.
Did you pronounce it Oliver?
Just noticed.
Oh,
It's just
yummy.
this is my friend. It's just Oliver.
Sam and Red's journal. Day 5. Found a book in my house labeled Notice from someone named Wogsel. Is that supposed to be?
Schwoggle?
Is that supposed to be Zwoggle?
It's a waggle. It's a waggle.
Oh,
Wogsel. Saying they're gonna build their faction near my house. I did not go far away from everyone just for these damn capitalists to... Oh, it's definitely them. Yeah, these damn capitalists to move in like we're damn neighbors. Day 10. Finishing up the watchtower. People from the faction have been coming here. As long as they don't break anything, it's fine. Or charge me rent. Yeah.
True,
Who
I hate
needs-
capitalism.
Who wants to be charged rent?
Exactly.
Filthy
He's
rent
like a
chargers.
paranoid
Especially in
man,
this economy.
bunker.
Rent.
He is a very paranoid man.
Kill on sight.
That's me.
No.
That is you. Would you like to read it, or would you like
Second.
one of us to read it?
I am going for it. That's why I'm.
Woo!
Okay,
Let me turn you up real quick.
Let me think. Let's see. Okay. The voice changer's working?
Try it
I
again?
No.
assume?
No.
Is it?
No.
Take it
Okay.
back now, y'all.
All right. Let me see
What
if I
have
can
this
get
time?
this.
Make sure it's
Fuck this
selected in
time.
Discord.
Yep.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, there you.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Kill on sight. Recognition. Just a hint of recognition passes through the expression of a man with long auburn hair and a scarred face. He sports a captain's coat and an eye patch, the telltale recognitions of a man of the seas, a pirate, but he is far from the ocean here. Across a clearing of felled trees and brush fires stands a younger man, confusion in expression, but the densely burning flames of a near endless rage in his eyes. He, being one who would not necessarily need a reason to see the older man across from him with an object to impact that rage upon, but the other man would just as easily supply one. The chorus of a laugh, seemingly sourceless as the older man's lips do not move, his expression does not change. Distinct sound of water in motion, then solidifying into ice in a near instant, with a loud crackle reverberating through the air. Baelius sees it as it is, an icy blade appearing in the hand of a man before him. In turn, he reacts quickly, throwing his own dual-sided fan blade, in a pace reflecting the same speed of the other blade forming, as he would never leave his weapon far from his grasp these days. He senses the attack before it comes. The pirate rushes forward, he flips his sword to hold in a backwards grasp as he pulls it through the air, from just below his right hip, across the air in a diagonal motion going left. As it moves, it ripples and disperses a sharp wave of water that shoots through the air towards its intended target, Baelios. But the attack is stopped just before it can reach him, by a wall of dark, thorny creation spiking up from the terra in a bend of a shield. Most of the water dispersed, but the ends of the slash make it around the outer edges of the shield and cut the ground at least a meter deep. This does not stop the assault. The pirate plunges his blade through the wall of thorns, supporting the motion of his boots smashing against the wall, finding a footing as he propels himself up and over it. He releases his sword. As he makes atop the wall, he disperses, but it shoots up into the air and pulls back into the space above his head. Both hands are grasped on it, and his face splits into a toothy grin as he swings it downward, heavily, without giving his target a second to process the change. The Baelius doesn't need the second. He reacts on an instinct. The haft of his weapon shoots up in a defensive tilt, protecting his head from a strike that was certainly aiming for it. It isn't even a second later before he's pushing back the other blade with a shove. It falls through into a slash with the intent to cut the arms off, but doesn't get that far. Hart swings his arms down and away before either of the blades meets them, holding his sword in a low crouch, on a precarious perch atop the wall of thorns. Then suddenly, he releases his sword. He drops his hands down onto the thorn to let his legs fall, and shoots out to kick Baelius in the shoulder. The motion knocks Baelius back a few steps with a grunt, and lands the pirate flat on his back in the dirt, laughing in a deep tone. It angers Baelios, but it also adds to his confusion, laughter, and spite. He finds himself staring at the older man, prone and full belly laughing before him, when he smiles and recovers the few steps he lost, raising a fan blade to plunge it down center on the pirate's chest. To possibly both of their shock, the pirate grabs the pole dividing the two blades on Baelius' weapon just above the fan, and pulls it down, redirecting the blade to land it in its stomach rather than his heart. The laughter has stopped. It is quiet. Baelius moves to pull the blade out, but it is met by resistance. The older man raises his other hand to grasp the pole further up, and its eyes scan the intricate woven patterns of shadow up the length of it, casual and calm, as if he isn't currently bleeding a black blood across the dirt beneath him. His single, cold blue eyes rises to meet Baelius in the face. Very nice, the pirate remarks, in a tone with a heavy accent. Then he melts into a puddle of black ichor like an oil spill. The dual-sided blade is freed from its hold in an instant, and Baelius swings it up, his eyes dart around, anticipating the fight that hasn't ended. The voice comes from behind him. Though I prefer the traditional hum of a sword. Baelius turns to meet his attacker, swinging the arm of the pole forward, using his body's momentum with a shout. He barely catches the The visual of his physical attributes returning from the amount of ink the pirate had reformed from. He barely noticed the deep cut still bleeding in the man's abdomen. The pirate weaves back from the attack, the fur-like grin on his teeth once more as he parries the blade with the tip of his own blade. As if the broadness of his sword is capable of a fencing maneuver. It merely taps the measure of the swing just slightly off, disrupting the swing and acting as an annoyance. It pulls Baelius to grow restless. Several swings in and not another draw of blood from his enemy, he switches his tactic and plunges a fan blade into the dirt beneath the pirate's feet. Surprising the older man, he kicks it up and puts spin, so that both blades can taste flesh. The blades do get a taste, but only on the shoulder, as the pirate leans suddenly and thrusts his blade forward towards Baelius' head. Baelius reacts quickly, stopping the rotation of the blades by slamming his weapon into the ground so he can use a pole to swing away. But he cannot fully avoid the attack. A sharp gash, cutting his skin from cheekbone to his ear. Baelius jumps back, pulling his weapon from the soil with him. He clasps a hand on the side of his head and stares out towards the party to take a second to breathe. Since the start of the fight, it has practically only been forward momentum. The pirate stands still, with his sword still thrusted forward, though his eye tracks Baelius with a pinpoint accuracy. The smile is gone from his expression, leaving an eerie blankness. The expression much like that of the dead, paired with the cold shade of his eye. Blood drips from his blade, and a black counterpart to it still leaks from his stomach. Then he leans back into his standing position, sword arm dropping in a fluid swing to flick the blood off. He turns to Baelius, pointing his sword across the forest tomb as if to beckon him into its range. But Baelius doesn't take it, not yet. His gaze sets to the sky, watching the colors of the skyline shift through the birch leaves and the branches above him, the sun finally dipping past the horizon and cleansing the world in its vague and following darkness. His opening. Baelius twists his blade in the dark, swinging it up to disperse dirt and dust in a visual blur amongst the darkness. The pirate pulls his sword close to his chest, anticipating the block, which he's able to do once Baelius has dashed forward, but it's not the primary end of Baelius' intent for its attack. He focuses on the coalescence of shadow to the right of the older man and calls him to rise, to shoot towards his target. As he jumps back, they do, and the pirate is too busy following the intent to swing towards Baelius before he can leave his ranks to notice a creep towards him. The spike strikes the older man in the left arm. He shoots away from it on instinct, preventing it from impacting too deep into his form. He releases his sword to place a hand over the new bleeding wound as he looks at Spike with equal parts confusion and interest. Then its eyes snap to Baelius with a newfound glee. He raises a hand into the air to grasp a reappearing sword, plunging it into the ground. There's a sound of a torrential rush of water. It pulls from the nearby river. It tears through the terrain as it climbs up to meet his blade, like a landslide in reverse. Baelius raises his hand quickly, attempting to call another Spike, but the older man moves in a small space of time. The pirate sends a small tsunami rushing towards Baelius in the motion of a horizontal arching slash of the sword. It rips trees out of the soil. It turns the forest into a clearing. Yet Baelius still stands, though crouched now. He coughs away the water that ended up down his throat and holds onto his weapon, lying propped into the earth to keep himself in place even though the small path remains still to show these push Cry's way back. The pirate looms in the distance away from him, peering towards him and then pacing from the west to the east like an lion in a cage waiting for its meal to start running so to make the hunt more enjoyable. Baelius shoves his hand hard into the dirt and pulls up that spike he tried forth earlier to form beneath the older man's feet. It does not cut into the pirate, it only makes him step back, but that's the opening he was trying to make. A distraction. With a sweeping motion, Baelius uses his low position to pull and tear his dual-sided blade across the ground to sweep low towards the center of the man before him, trying to slash up to his head, but the pirate leans back again, and they find their eyes catching in slow motion as they move opposite versus down. The pirate catches himself back in a lean, with a leg pulled back, rotates his body around Baelius to end up towards the path of destruction left by the water he somehow summoned. He stands on Drick Terra, watching when Baelius spins his blade back around to follow him. But the older man has grown tired of this fight. He grabs the heft of Baelius' weapon, stopping it in its place. With an empty hand, he holds a fist just before Baelius' chest. He opens that fist, and his sword forms, already plunged through where the pirate thinks his heart is. From there, everything is instinct. Maybe it's the reaction to the danger set in place by a strike at such a vital point. Maybe it's a built-in failsafe. Either way, Baelius strikes too in return, dropping his weapon in favor of pulling up the blood from the wound bleeding in his chest and shooting a spike infused with blood between him and his attacker. The spike hits its target square in the chest, pushing him back and suspending him in the air, slightly. The sword falls into water off of Bailey's chest, and he grabs a dual-bladed weapon back as he slowly makes his way up the spike, flashing as it naturally tears through the older man's chest towards his throat. Then he lifts his weapon and slices his head off. The body falls into the mound of mud, joining the head that has fallen before it. Bailey's hand trimmer, not from fear or anything like that. His body's natural reaction to the open gash in his chest as it steadily leaks blood. He'll need a cocoon to heal his wounds immediately. It was lethal. He shouldn't even be. Laughter. A deep, dark tone of voice mixed with the harmony of a higher pitched one, like a distorted audio effect. It's a long laugh, bordering on the insane. Doesn't stop even as he starts moving to look for the source. It waves around the space, describing the source by just sounding like it's coming from everywhere all at once. Elio sets down his weapon, peers off the edge of his shadowy spike construction to see the unstable rise of a column of dark oil and water. The physical shape of the pirate reappears, but it's corrupted. Half the face of a woman appears on the side where the eye patch once was, the palest of gold eyes on a white backdrop, skin of mahogany with patches of whites and lines of silver metal parting her skin in an intricately woven pattern. There's one other thing, too. Her throat is cut completely from her decapitation the whole way around, as if she was only sliced by a thread and not completely beheaded. She bleeds from her throat to her chest to her stomach, and yet still stands, albeit very wobbly. She clutches multiple of her wounds, throat in one hand, stomach in the other. The pirate, or whatever they are now, backs her towards the cliff edge. "Good talk," she says with a smile, her tone echoing and losing the edge of the voice she had masked herself with previously. Then she steps back, and Bailey swings the blood off his hand into a new spike to try and strike her once more before she vanishes, but it's too late. From his vantage point, he can see over the cliff's edge to the river beneath it, but there is no longer any sign of her or the man he'd been fighting to the death. They're gone, and Baelius needs to heal.
So Baelios is Scarlet now?
Peak
Like
alert?
from Mortal Kombat? Sangromancy? Sanguimancy?
Bro's just him, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I think I think Bailey's is just
That's just
him.
blood bending, bro.
Uh-huh.
Eek.
Yup.
Well, pre-blood bending, there was another word for it. Okay. We've got more Angel. Angel came
Right,
back with
I got
the double trouble. Why
Let's
do
go,
I
alright.
why I shouldn't have edit permissions for this?
Oh,
Only
no,
gone, yeah.
we left it on because I was changing something, so
Well,
it's fine. Okay, I got it. I wonder if he misses me, he mumbled, sitting beside Onyx's grave. He wasn't talking about Onyx. I mean, I don't know if I even want him to know I'm alive. I carry the letters I wrote for him around with me wherever I go out, in hopes of seeing him again. I don't think he'd be proud of me, or happy with me. Why would he? Azrael never got his hopes up too much recently. He knew it's unlikely they'd see each other again. He looked up to the sky, watching the sun slowly rise over the mountains. It was bittersweet, painful, wishful memories overwhelming Azrael, making him grimace and pull his gaze away, only to see something else. A multicolored shield, floating there. Azrael froze at the sight of the shield, remembering it strongly. He stayed silent, his breath was shaky. He didn't move, didn't speak, didn't do anything, just stared, sitting up slightly. When he finally spoke, his voice was quiet and breaking. "Alfie?" He hastily stood up, ignoring the pain he still had in his back where his wings previously were. Azrael's eyes were teary, and he just stared, noticing the shield shift, his heart in the pit of his stomach, his words stuck in his throat. There was so much he wanted to say, but he just couldn't get the words out. It was like he had no vocal cords. He opened his mouth to speak, but just croaked. He hated this, hated it all. He was afraid. Afraid because he didn't want him to know that he was alive yet. Afraid for everything. Afraid for what was next.
oh word. The reunion.
Wow.
I've been waiting for this one.
The
You'll
fated
hear more
reunion
about
of
it.
brothers.
Actually been
You'll-
like a long time coming. Oh my god.
You'll hear a
Freya
bit more about it
requested.
later.
Oh yeah!
Freya requested an evil laugh, so let me just give me a second.
Please do.
Oh god. Yeah.
Not from you.
Um, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Okay,
Hell
Mika,
yeah.
pack it up.
Okay, Mika.
Pack it up, Mika.
Whoa.
What did Mika say?
Why?
All right.
Check
What?
Twitch
Pack
chat.
it
Check
up.
Twitch
Oh
chat.
my god.
Hear me out. I appreciate what.
Okay, nobody's hearing
I
you
am
out,
straight.
Mika.
I swear, guys. I am straight.
Oh,
Are you
God.
sure?
Low key
In the
though.
staff chat too? Twitch chat and staff
You had
chat?
to double up.
Dude.
I'm crying.
That's crazy.
Listen,
Alright,
I love a
butt me
woman
up.
that could like
Are we
genuinely
shaming?
kill me, but at the same time, I actually
we
also
shaming?
don't.
Whatever you say, Kim. Whatever you say.
No thanks, I wanna live.
Whatever you say, Ross. You're listening to Mitski.
Okay. Leave me alone.
Wow. The call out is
Right,
crazy.
It
guys,
doesn't work on me. I don't like girls.
guys, we gotta lock in.
But
Bagel, do you want to read yours?
Hey, Magos.
Let's go, Magos.
The first of many Magos lore today.
Hell yeah.
Should I do the voice thing for this?
Do the voice.
Do the voice. Do the voice.
Is this working?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Hold on, let me turn you up a bit.
Okay. Entries booting up. Entry 18. Flayers are lurking. I made a discovery today. An interesting discovery. It seems there are creatures on the verge of this plane of existence, or maybe could be just cutting into different planes to travel. Hard to say. I am writing this down in case I have to erase my memory. If this isn't like redacted. I have been putting out different radio frequencies that only my people should know of. However, something else has shown up. My machines used a frequency that was prohibited by Dilha herself. I understand now why it was banned. Their long, bony claws cut through into our realm and attacked my machines that produced this frequency. They looked like humans, but their fingers had extended and reshaped the claws. What I could only assume was their skin and muscle had shrunken and fused wholly to their bones, giving them an extremely pale appearance. Their teeth were exposed but fused together, leaving it unable to open its maw. There were five that came through. I managed to capture 3 of them, but the other 2 managed to escape into the forest. Hours later, I did manage to locate the corpse on the old Grim lands. It was ripped apart, pieces of it scattered throughout the branches. However, it did look like it was wearing the skins of the animals it had slaughtered. I simply collected what remained and left. I'm still looking for the last one. This frequency may be useful if I'm ever in a pinch. Entry closing.
I love
See,
I love the voice.
At
I love
first,
the
I thought you
voice.
were just writing Tyranids, but then I'm not sure now.
There you go. Can we get 3 big booms for this?
3 big
Boo!
boom.
Boo!
Oh my god.
No, I was right. I had a different idea in my head. That's just a basic war. But, you know, it is what it is.
From Light.
Who wants
I see
to
the
read this
strawberry
one?
animation coming up.
Strawberry
For
love.
strawberries.
Toastberry!
Buddy will cough.
Pitbury.
Would anyone like to read this?
I can read it again if no one else wants to.
Well,
It's from Light, right?
I'm just trying to give everyone a chance to read.
Of course, of course.
I
It
can
is
read
from-
it.
Okay.
Here, I'll read it.
Arasa.
Pulling it up. Alright. Light watched Violence leave the hospital with an unimpressed look. She then shifted her gaze towards Comet, watching the warden fume in fury. She sighed softly and rubbed her forehead. She felt a headache growing. And this was why I hadn't gone into the Healer's Guild, she mumbled as she rubbed her face. Is it too much to ask for a quiet and peaceful hospital? She got up and yawned, stretching as she walked into Comet's room. They were about to protest her checkup, as they have been doing ever since they arrived at the hospital, but Light gave them a sharp glare that made their mouths snap shut. Light did the checkup without further incident. She checked on Okul next, finding the warden to still be out cold. She hid her disdain of the warden before her under a mask of professionalism. She loosened the restraints to make it comfortable for Okul to rest and for her to check on the bandages. They'll need to be checked in an hour, she muttered to herself. She sighed and left the room. She headed upstairs to check on Zinnia and Feather, both asleep for the night. She yawned as she headed back downstairs and out of the hospital. She leaned against the wall of the hospital, watching the stars as they passed above. Light? A voice asked. Light shrieked and jumped. Guilt instantly struck her as she saw Croy. It's Croy, right?
The child.
Croy shook her away. Void, take me. Croy, I'm so sorry for screaming like that, she said quickly. The wings on her head fluttered to her panic. No, it is all right, the spirit replied, putting his hands up. Light sighed. She was already 25 hours. Jesus, oh my god. 25 hours into a triple shift, and already her ability to sense spirits, people, and objects was growing dull. With Truffle off the medical team until he can figure out childcare, she had to pick up more shifts to cover his. She didn't mind. Being a former war medic and soldier had gotten her ready for long work hours. She might have to make herself a cup of coffee, even if she hated its taste. What are you doing out here? Light asked. Are you here to visit someone? Croy shook his head. I happen to be in the area. Are you working? I am, though I am taking a small break to get some air, Light said with a tired smile. You can only stand the scent of hospitals so long before you just have to breathe fresh air. The spirit nodded in understanding. They both heard footsteps and looked to find Miss Cathy walking towards them both. Ah, Lady Cathy, what brought you here? Light asked, worried in her eyes for the old woman. Croy seemed hesitant to show himself to the older woman. Light didn't blame Croy. She was a stranger to him. It's all right, Croy, she said kindly. Lady Cathy is really nice. The old woman offered the spirit a kind smile. Croy did a double take, and Light chuckled. Croy, this is the new leader of the Moon-Touched Kingdom, Lady Cathy. Lady Cathy, this is Croy, she said, introducing the two spirits to one another. Oh, I forgot Miss Cathy was dead. That's rough. Miss Cathy bowed her head in greeting to her fellow spirit. Good evening, Croy. It's nice to meet you, she said with a kind smile. Same with you, Miss Cathy, Croy replied, mirroring the slight bow of his head. Miss Cathy shifted her focus to Light, staring at her with the intensity of a grandmother to her granddaughter. Light, how long have you been at work now? She asked. Light shifted from foot to foot. 25 hours, she mumbled, her ears lowering. Miss Cathy and Croy stared at her. Go to bed, they said in unison, making Light twitch. I can't. I'm still on for 2 more shifts, she protested. I had to pick up Truffle's shifts because he can't come in without proper childcare arrangements. Miss Cathy looked surprised. Is there no daycare or school? She asked. Light shook her head. Unfortunately, no. I want to open a childcare center for the children of Solace, but I already work for SUNC in the hospital, and I'm not sure if anyone else would help with it, she replied. Miss Cathy sighed and looked at Croy and then back at Light. So you're short 1 staff member until that's resolved. Light nodded. Still, you should at least take a nap, the old lady implored, with Croy nodding in agreement. Light huffed and crossed her arms. When? She asked. The people of Solace do not know how to keep from getting injured or how to keep the peace in a hospital setting, she said, irritation making the feathers on her wings puff up. Oh, and don't get me started on how stubborn people can be. Comet in there has been driving all the medical staff up a wall with them protesting checkups, or every time one of us has to change their bandages or reapply medicine, or, I don't know, walking into the community center and just about pulling their stitches, or God's forbid, visitors leaving fucking glitter about. Fucking glitter, jeez. Light snarled at just the thought of having to find yet more glitter about the emergency room. She sighed and looked at the two spirits. Miss Cathy and Croy shared a look of concern. Well, do you mind if we keep you company for a while at the least? Croy asked. Light's gaze softened slightly. I wouldn't mind that, though if only you two stay quiet. The two spirits nodded in agreement, and Light led them inside. The two stayed for a while before leaving a couple hours later, and Light continued on her work. Although soon after, spirits started to pester her to take a nap or take a rest, she was almost certain that it was due to Miss Cathy and Croy. She ignored them and finished her triple shift. She didn't even bother going home to the Moon-touched Kingdom. She walked across the street to the Parks and Rec Center and curled up in one of the chairs there, shifting into a smaller version of her bigger dragon form. She was sound asleep in seconds, not caring if anyone found her. She was tired and she was going to sleep.
Okay.
I don't know if that's foreshadowing from Light, but
Peek.
There is a school. It is not has any teachers. Where is a school?
we
light,
have a school.
light shadowing.
Like a schoolhouse. There is a schoolhouse right next to
I for-
Spawn.
Man, what if it
Pay
gets
the teachers
bombed?
well, and
Okay.
they might actually.
I have.
I'm gonna make an actual school though.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Freya sent me a thing,
Oh,
and
fair.
I've gotta
Aw.
like. Hold on.
But the starting screen.
It's
Oh,
the
no.
I don't know if any of you have seen the Fujitech thing that like puts little Discord icons on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
just that.
whoops.
Oh, the overlay.
Gotta
Yeah.
pull that onto new thing.
Yes, everybody needs to have a cat profile picture now.
Hey, you guys get to look at my desktop for a bit.
Yippee.
Hell yeah.
What is your desktop thing from?
My background. This is a screenshot I
Yeah.
took in a Destiny raid.
That's really upsetting, truthfully. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking kidding me right now?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I had that
Time
primed.
together.
Destiny 2 mentioned in my head.
Oh, man.
Bagel's finger was hovering over that button the entire time.
Yeah.
Clearly.
What I
Goodness.
said, oh, yeah, what I said, like, also a game recommendation. Actually, I shouldn't say that one. A game recommendation. Oh man, is one me and Violence have been playing, but I should actually find
Wait,
the name and
so-
not the nickname that me and Violence call it.
Would I be able to? Right, Freya, how do I set this up?
So you go onto the site. It should have you log in with Discord.
I'm at the point where I've got everything set up and it can see the voice channel in and I'm ready to go.
Okay. You added the source, like the web source.
Do I have to do a browser source for every single
browser.
person?
No, there should be one that you can copy that's everyone in the call.
Sources,
Staff game night.
Discord reactive. How do I
The gunshot sound effect.
help?
That's-
Next to any basic source or customer source, copy the URL. Well, see, because on my sources, it has one for each person, and it doesn't have one for the whole call. Unless I need to do a
that's
custom one for
weird.
everyone. I need to do a custom one.
Did I pull out that trombone again?
Oh, that's weird. They changed it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shoot.
I'll just get everyone in.
Guys, quick question. How do I turn off the little Halloween stuff from Discord?
It should be in settings. It's called like it used to be called like.
I
Holiday
just explained it
something?
all and I was muted. That's embarrassing for me.
Oh,
If you go to settings and you search like sound, you'll just find like the sound pack, and then you just set it from Halloween to default. That's embarrassing for me, man. I'm just found out I'm chopped and also unk. You
Yeah.
know.
Oh, it's in notifications.
It's a
Yeah,
notification.
because it's notification sounds.
I'd,
just
I'd
like-
like
Right.
I'd like to get rid of all
That's
the
much
join
better.
Whimsy and my Discord notifications.
I also have to do all these override names because it'll just show with your Discord names otherwise.
Uh,
I feel like that's fine. I mean,
That-
none of us have like slurs in our names, do we?
No, it's the
Not that I know
username
of.
that like people can friend you through.
Oh, yeah, I can show well, you could, but
There's a reason that they get automatically truncated when you're on streaming mode. Streamer mode.
I mean, my Twitch username's Pissrat, so like, Probably fine.
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay, bro. Okay.
That's
It's
my
just
Oh my
easier
gosh.
this way,
Discord
okay?
username, I changed it to Ross Rat, because I think I got in trouble like one time when I joined a server. They're like, you can't be called Piss Rat here, and I was like, oh my bad, G. So I changed it.
So
Wait,
you've
here?
evolved from
Hilarious.
piss?
No, not here. Like in just a Discord server I joined.
Oh.
Like, well, my user's been Piss Rat since I was 12 years old. So like,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Goated.
Makes sense.
oh
It makes
well,
sense.
it hasn't been
It's a
Piss
very
Rat that long. But
12-year-old one.
it's been Piss Rat for a while. I don't remember when I became Piss Rat. Probably around COVID. Actually, it became Piss Rat. But
I've had
anyways,
I've had my
Okay.
Brings me
this
back.
I've had my Mika Detroit ever since one time like I was just like trying to choose like a Fortnite name and like
Tough.
it became like Mika blah 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 and I don't actually remember. But I kept the Mika because I was like, oh I like Mika. And when I made my Tumblr account, I made it to Mika Detroit. And then I deleted Tumblr itself. And I'm like, okay, whatever. But I just kept the name.
At a news source,
Ah,
Tumblr.
I don't want the jar.
A lot of my
Jar?
usernames are called like about
jar.
what, someone, somewhere, like just the
Random
most
names.
annoying
What?
things.
I
as
set the
possible.
image alignment to horizontal. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
If this is
Oh,
too
it actually
complicated,
shows.
do
Oh
not worry.
wait, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. That's crazy.
Hold up, I'm
It's
reloading
fine.
the
Hold on, I
stream.
got it.
Well, I
It
knew,
is
but I didn't
definitely
like.
not too hard, Freya. I know a lot of things.
Cam is locked in. Trust.
Am I not on? Oh no, wait, I'm the little cat. Hold on, I can change it so I'm not the
Are you sure?
cat.
That's
Why
a
you
great
cat?
question. I have no idea how you do that.
Long story.
Oh no, I remember now. It's because y'all were
Done.
all cats.
Are you sure?
I
Oh,
think we're sure.
How, like,
Lego Batman!
I want to have it at, like, the corner here. Like, I can't realign it, is the thing. It doesn't let me.
Go to the right corner.
What's with the yellow bits? Oh, I need premium to do that? Are you kidding me? I need to pay them in order to align it anywhere but the bottom.
Just put it to the corner right.
sad trombone.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah. Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Probably.
Probably.
Type of shit Casimir would do. He'd follow Kim around, be like wah 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 wah, like in his ear.
Dude.
Bro,
That's
at
canon.
this
I
point,
just made it canon just now.
no, it's like the dun 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 dun.
He just would follow him around and make random ass noises in his ear.
Damn it.
Because TBH, I
Okay.
would do that to like Cameron if I.
It looks great.
If you were a ghost hosting
Okay.
Cameron,
I'm
I
glad
feel like
it
if I
I'm
was
glad it
playing,
looks
but-
acceptable.
I would
Oh, yeah,
break
no, it looks
people's
fine.
plates.
that looks
I'd like-
fine. Don't worry.
I like breaking people's plates. That'd be a cool ghost ability.
I'm still
If I
really
was-
sad
if I
that
was
you
a-
just primed that trombone on my very good screenshot, okay? I like those screenshots because they remind me of simpler times when Destiny 2 wasn't abysmal dog shit.
You know what?
and
That's-
now you think of that sad trombone noise
Sorry
every
for
time.
hating on you, Cam.
No,
Anyways, we have a Strabamation to watch.
Strawberry lore. Ripping my
Strawberry
shirt off.
Lord.
Does this have music in
Whoa.
it?
What?
It has an audio. On
Oh, it's a TikTok audio.
it.
It's one of them
Oh,
TikToks.
Mute it.
Is it one of them Tic Tacs?
No, it doesn't have copyrighted music. It's just people saying shit. That's one of those TikTok audios.
Yeah, it should be fun.
It's fine.
Mary? Unless.
Now the worst they'll do is just mute the stream at that point. It's fine.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin?
Rosemary. Yeah.
My name is Magos.
It's a little meme thing, but oh my gosh, I wonder who that is. Is that Strawberry or is it someone else?
Blueberry Lord.
Blueberry.
I'm gonna set this rat trap. They're all
Find
the-
out
all
next
the-
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
It's actually
All-
raspberry.
all the strawberries,
It's
all the
blueberry.
blueberries.
No, yeah,
We're
we-
gonna play
Snapchat,
poker.
we had a conversation about like what berry each of.
No,
the
it was in our
strawberries would
group
be.
chat. I brought up. I tried
was
to
in the
think
group
of as
chat.
many berries as possible, and Layla
I'm guessing the
corresponded
one
them
in
to
the
different
pit is
berries.
gonna be called Peteberry.
So we've got
Berry.
we got strawberry,
Berry.
blueberry, elderberry, raspberry, gooseberry,
Bro, look it
Pitberry.
up.
blueberry. No, I swear there was more than 6.
Yeah. And then we have our
There are
honorary member,
7.
Orange.
Cranberry,
There are
cranberry.
7 blueberries.
Cranberry
There's-
was
there's
the.
all.
Isn't
Yeah,
banana a berry technically?
Technically, yes.
True.
We need berries in
It
the
was a
name. Banana berry
cucumber.
isn't a thing.
Cucumber.
It is in
No
the berry
way.
family though.
Yeah, cucumber is a. I learned this from a game theory episode. It's a peepo, which is a type
Oh,
of berry.
what?
A peepo.
what?
People smile. Hello.
Peepo's
Worm.
Yup.
People go to
Actually,
sleepo.
It's actually
Oh
a
no.
peepo.
Oh my god.
Why is the first thing that appears on people when I get people holding a pair of thongs?
Oh
I'm
no.
not even lying.
Okay.
Hold up. Look. Actually, do not look at it. Your cam on your screen. Do not look at it.
What do you mean? Where are you putting it?
Don't.
That's the
No.
first thing that appears. That's
Where
the
is
first
it?
thing that
Don't-
appears.
I'm
Don't look
not
at
I'm
it.
not going off of Lore Tuesday. I'm staying on the Lore Tuesday.
Oh,
Okay,
sick.
good.
Okay. Good for
Okay,
you.
then you should be fine.
You need to stay on the
Oh,
Seven
if you
years old.
Mika, think about this. If you put it in staff chat, I am very legally and contractually obligated to not look at it when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't you look at it on your
Please
phone?
don't leak our staff chat.
I
on
can
stream.
actually get like wrung by the neck for that.
Freya's
Yeah.
right here.
What? I wasn't
Right
listening.
here.
I mean,
Oh,
like, Miku,
Aw.
don't tell her.
the first thing that would get exposed in stat chat is how freaky Mia is. Whatever.
Yeah,
That
you
doesn't need
guys
to
are
be
all.
exposed. Everyone
freaks.
knows that already. Like
Everybody
Yeah,
knows
that's
that.
like a
That's
that's
not
like a
Okay.
role-playing
That's like a
game.
community. That's a community knowledge.
We've
Yeah.
got
I'm
missing
still- I'm
piece.
Mika more like
Missing
Mika.
piece, which is One Piece
I
if
survived
they
the grid
actually
anomaly.
didn't
It's
find the
on
One
quote.
Piece and they
One
lost
Piece if
it.
They locked in.
One Piece if they lost it
They
is
were
missing
locked in.
piece.
Yeah.
Shut up.
What about Two Piece?
Read the doc boy.
Shut
I'm
up.
saying
Hey,
Cat's name as the freaking
rude ass. Okay, no, Bagel, we don't need that.
Where do you get
I was
these?
about to read, and you really don't need to do that. In fact, I would recommend you don't do that.
Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Oh my
Lock
god.
in.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
When? Okay, good. When a Findian leaves the planet, their soul gem, made from the core of the heart, makes a new soul, one that is no longer connected to Finda. So if a person were to die away from the planet and be resurrected, the gods can't revive that part as they don't know where it is formed. So they only revive the memories of the soul's time on Finda to the night before they left. But a person can reconnect with that piece if they were to stay on that planet and go to points of interest. But the soul that is part of the unresurrected gem is left to roam the soul void, also known as the waiting room. Why am I here again? Valios thought to himself just a moment ago. He was in the Soul Garden talking with an ancient dragon. Valios was always fond of dragons and the stories they told. Now he was in the black void, the black world. The floor had what looked like stairs to light up the area. Stairs! Hold on, I gotta turn my stairs on. Yeah. Stars to light up the area, but it only led to, you guessed it, more nothing. Valios also noticed his appearance had changed. He now had both of his eyes. His right arm was replaced. It looked normal beside the purple veins of corruption that went around his arm, and his fingertips were purple. When did this happen? Valios questioned himself as he began to wonder this void-like place. I'm supposed to be back in the Soul Garden, not here. He read and ran his hand over his neck, feeling a soreness. Then he froze. His hand ran over a gem embedded on his collarbone. It revived me, but why am I back here? Shouldn't I be on Solace? His hands lowered some on his chest, seeing that the heart gem wasn't there. He's seeing that the heart gem that wasn't there. Being two places at once should be impossible, but here he is. Part of him is in Solace, and part of him is in the Soul Realm. He left Finda at 19. Now Solace is dealing with an angry, depressed teenager. He couldn't contain his rage
Not
when he was
another one.
younger, and now that he's back, he doesn't know how his anger is going to affect others. Back on Solace. Light was back at her home at MTK, and with her recent interaction, got her thinking. And somehow, poof, Casimir was there looking at Light. Casimir, you're not who I'm normally summoned by. Who do you normally appear to? None of your business? Well, I must admit I'm curious. Your anchor is what keeps you in this plane of existence. My abilities allow you to appear regardless. Right. I don't really know much about the spiritual and whatnot. And why exactly did you call me here anyways? I assume you already knew I was a ghost? I've seen you around before, but I never approached you. Sometimes spirits aren't aware that they have died, and I wasn't completely sure if you were this way. I'm glad to find that I was wrong. Though you are curious, most spirits are intangible, more closer to the spiritual plane. But your spirit is different. It's more physical than most, less connected to the spiritual plane, more connected to the living still. Even spirits who choose to stay within the realm of the living are not this way. There's an explanation for that, but it's long and complicated, and I'd rather get to the point already. Of course. I'm trying to find something in Limbo. I can sense where it is, but I can't get to it on my own. Limbo is too disconnected from any realm for me to maintain any sort of form. Is this another soul you're looking for? Because honestly, I wouldn't know where to start. I can guide you. I believe if you just concentrate on what you're seeking, you'll be able to find it. Form of astral projection. If you will. Just a little bit different. Right, yeah. That's how I was able to find Sunny, concentrating on what I want. Sounds almost like magic, and I gotta warn you, I'm not good with magic. Don't worry, I have faith in you. Why? Why exactly should I help you? Well, I don't really have a good answer for that. I suppose it's your duty to use the abilities you possess for good, seeing as you're much more lucid at the moment than most spirits, as well. Shouldn't you take advantage of that lucidity while you still have it? Okay, asshole, just tell me what to focus on without the guilt tripping so I can get this over with. Close your eyes. I want you to envision Belios. Belios? The poor bastard who got executed by Okul? Yes, imagine him if you will. You saw him briefly. Picture his soul in your mind. You want me to anchor to Belios. He's alive again, isn't he? Casimir closes his eyes. He concentrates. He can just barely picture Belios, his soul glowing faintly. But it's not whole, almost fractured, like a chunk was bitten out of it. Or rather, what remains was torn from the original and put into his body. Okay, well, I can see him. He's alive, and I wouldn't say well, but he's kicking. Now that you have an idea of what his soul is like, I want you to picture it on your plane of existence, not ours. My plane— oh, you mean the void I sleep in to regain energy. Well, whatever you want to call it works, if you can just go there for a second and see if you can locate him there. I can try, but I won't be able to hear you in there, so if I fumble something, it is not my fault. That's okay, just try your best. With a huff, Casimir allows his form to dissipate, slipping back into the void. It's warm here, and his body slowly leaches energy from the air. He looks around, searching for any sort of energy that resembles Belios' fractured soul. And after a moment, he feels it. A flash of Belios' figure enters his mind. Belios was standing in the middle of the empty void, his soul's figure growing a bright blue. His skin was paler, and he wore a maroon robe. He looked normal, well, close to the one that is alive on Solace, but his right arm wasn't a tree root. It was normal, yet purple veins were spreading around it. He looked at Casimir, though in Belios only sensed him, he couldn't see him. Casimir! With the jolt, Casimir finds himself back in the living realm. Casimir, you took a while, so I pulled you here myself. Did you find anything? Yeah, I think so. Light lit up with hope. Her eyes gleamed with determination. So Belios is there. I hope that he wasn't, but I'm glad to know where he is, at the least. Casimir, being tired from the extrusions of using his abilities, poofed from here, going wherever he needed to be. Light, happy with the new findings, went off to do whatever she needed, probably taking another shift at the hospital. Back in the Soul Void, Velius was still staring at where he felt the other spirit. Someone was here. How? Oh my gosh.
When I wrote this, I was making up some bullshit. I just made stuff up. I don't know anything about like spirit.
Oh,
So
you wrote this?
Well, I wrote the Casimir and Light dialogue. Everything else is written by Raccoon. But I wrote the dialogue, and I was just kind of making stuff up for the spirit. I
Hey,
don't
you
know. I
know.
don't really. And,
This
I
is
mean,
how
it's
you
very
make-
in Casimir core. He's also making.
Oh
things up, so-
no! Someone went missing on the 16th. A missing person report issued by the
no.
Keepers of Solace Judicial
I
Branch.
wonder who it could have
Someone
been.
do something.
Zelangisu.
Oh my god.
We need
Zelangisu,
to-
yeah.
Zelangisu. Age
We need to
25
start
to 26,
microchipping
species
people.
humanoid.
Freya needs
Trunks
to
you.
start doing shit.
6'1".
lock in.
Okay. 173
Come on,
pounds. Eyes black. Hair color black. Primary faction, the Emerald Netherglades. I read this as Everglades the very first time I read this, and I'm like, dude, Florida moment.
Florida.
Florida.
But
Florida.
is this
Can I
a new
say
faction?
this?
Oh yeah, I guess it hasn't been made yet. It was well, I asked what factions Langsuit is in, and they were like, oh, the Emerald Netherglades, but it's not made yet, so I was like, well, I'm gonna
Okay,
put that
okay.
anyway.
Zelangus's
yeah, it's
last
like
known
work
location
in
was the
progress.
spawning. He left his residence Thursday, October 16th, around 3 p.m., and did not return home, nor did he contact his roommate regarding his absence. He's wearing white clothing, splattered with blood. Okay, that's not, like, anonymous at all. Please contact with information Judge Mira Archer, via comms device or mailbox number 400.
That's a good question, Raccoon. Why do people keep going missing? Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Lock in.
I don't know,
Yeah,
guys. I'm
guys,
just a
lock in.
messenger.
Just stop
Yeah,
going
yeah.
missing, guys. Come
Just
on.
get
Just a
microchipped.
messenger.
Come on.
By the
It's
way,
so
can everyone
easy.
hear me properly? I've
Yeah,
been
yeah.
told I've been told in previous streams I've done that like I can't be heard well.
No,
And
you
that's
s-
sad. It makes me sad.
You heard well enough to perfectly time a sad
See,
trombone.
Frog,
Yeah,
if you were to get microchipped, you might as okay. At that point, you
I mean,
might as
like,
well harvest the
on
organs.
on stream
when you
audio,
get
wanna
not
microchipped. So,
Discord
like,
audio.
so like,
Stream audio.
why
Lock in.
wouldn't you already have your organs
Yeah, I mean,
harvested?
I'm listening to the stream audio. You're fine.
Good, thank you.
Not on stream
we've
audio.
got some warnings for blood and slight child neglect. Yes.
Yippee. We
A
love that.
classic on the Smile SMP, honestly.
Solus CPS. Hear me out.
We do probably need a
We
CPS.
thought
Dude.
of yes, we thought
Solus
about
Child
that.
okay.
Protective Service.
Question: should I focus on making a CPS or should I make a focus on making a police?
We
you guys
have-
have to choose.
I think we need police. Like,
We have 6 tabs, guys. Oh boy.
6.
6 tabs.
All right,
I need to
Freya,
start
lock
putting a
in.
word
Sorry.
count like limit on these.
Okay.
I thought there was a word count. It was 10K, right?
I
Yeah.
thought it was like 3K.
Okay.
Oh, it was 3K.
There,
No,
there
you're right,
one
it was
like
3K.
there were
It's
like
only
one page
488
each.
words, I think.
Okay.
For one tab.
That's one tab.
Yeah. What is
It's
it?
fine.
Oh, does
it's
it
like one page
change?
for each, except for
Oh, I don't actually know.
isolation. There's one page each for except for isolation, so you should be fine.
You can click the display word count
Oh,
while
yeah.
typing to see it on every page.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Wait, where?
And
Am I dumb?
That many.
view.
Hit word count where you
Alright.
were the menu you were looking at, and then see the checkbox. No
While typing?
checkbox. Yeah, and hit OK. Sorry, I'm watching the stream, which is delayed. Now it's in the bottom left.
488, 89,
Usually leaves,
446,
fair.
712.
Well, we're probably spending more time
134,
doing this than
270.
reading.
Yeah, no, it's an average of
Alright.
3,000. We'll just call it that.
Alright.
Does anyone want to
I'll-
read all this?
I'll read it. Right. October 10th, 2497. I was shaking so badly when I made the announcement at that meeting, tripping over my words. Sinithra was a whole mess. They kept asking questions and doing general toddler things during the meeting, and the only thing that got them to stop is bribing them with ice cream. And then at the end, they made an announcement about their mom. I nearly fainted right there. After the meeting, oh, after the meeting, I wrote a letter to Judge Lex. I trusted them and hoped they could help me once more. In all honesty, I don't think I trusted anyone else in the Keepers of Solace at that time. I gave them a description of Seraphine and requested that missing posters be put up for her. It feels like everybody has been going missing as of late. The most notable in my life having been Lucky. She was one of the few people I had also considered a friend. To have so many of those whom I considered close to me gone in a single week, it didn't feel real just yet. I needed to think positively. Seraphine would show up eventually. She had always been a tad bit weird. Maybe this was just some prank or joke or necessary leave. Maybe she had gone to care of ambush somehow and the explosion was just a product of that. The explosion. I tried my best not to think about it. Feels like maybe I cursed myself. Maybe I saw a black cat or broke a mirror, or inadvertently walked under a ladder because it seems nothing has been going right lately. I tried to take the child to meet Oko. I wanted to check up on Oko myself and decided it would be good to take Sinithra. I thought taking them to meet Oko, I thought about taking them to meet Oko, but decided against it. It would be suspicious for me to go and meet Oko while I was off the job, someone who I supposedly hate. Not to mention that that the hospital has cameras. The hospital cameras would capture everything. Well, we also got ice cream at the tavern. I promised ice cream and I am indeed a person of my words. Sinithra appears to know absolutely nothing about Solace, or really just about anything about the world despite seeming to have the mental capacity and intelligence of a 5-year-old. After that, it was absolutely anxiety-inducing walk back to my house. Every shadow seemed to move. I shook even though nothing was happening. Sinithra whined a few times when I would squeeze their hand too hard. Ultimately, an uneventful walk. I had been sleeping on the couch. Silangsu was out at night more often now, and Sinithra didn't deserve to be sleeping on what felt like a sack of rocks sometimes. Not like I could even sleep anyways, mind always returning to that alleyway. She just had to be okay. She had to be. October 11th, 2497. Today the missing posters went up for Seraphine. I printed out a few of them myself and put them up everywhere I could think of. Sinithra put up a few as well as that they were sloppy. I just knew she was out there. Someone would have to find her. Maybe she had disappeared to wherever Frog and Lucky had gone to. Perhaps there was yet another looming scheme carried out, but the threats Freya refuses to neutralize. Damn, they would all
Rip.
return one day.
Oh, by the
October
way, real quick, sorry to interrupt. I just want to clarify because some people were confused. The Seraphine missing poster is not affiliated with the other ones. It's different. I just
Yeah.
your guys asked if they could use the template that I made, and I was like, sure, Lamau. But I just want to make it clear that they are not the same.
Oh.
Unrelated
It's
incident.
not the same
This-
incident.
Unrelated
The
incident.
Actually,
the Seraphine being missing is an unrelated incident, and in fact, it's like it's a different judge on the poster too. But I just wanted to make that clear because some people were confused. Like even people in on it were like, I don't remember this being planned. It's because it's Seraphine's thing is different. It's separate.
Seraphine
I
is
just
an
wanted to
individual.
narratively,
instance.
it's really smart because what it does is it's causing Truffle to believe that it's another one of the other incidents because so many people are going missing in sequence.
Yes.
So creates some nice little disbelief.
But for the viewer, it is not.
Which is the name of this tab. Let's continue reading.
Alright. October 13, 2497. I was supposed to have gone to work early this morning. I should have gone to work today. The hospital is already understaffed, and I know that Dr. Magos and Light could use all the help they needed. Not to mention the fact that we've recently had an influx of patients who were injured by eclipse. It felt like something stopped me. If I wasn't going to my job, then I could, at the very least, be productive. I took myself and Sinithra back down to Seraphine's bakery. The door was left unlocked, yet nothing had been touched ever since Friday. Sinithra coughed a little at the gathering test. I started investigating and found a weird trapdoor behind the kitchen counter. It required a key, but I had learned from past experience to always carry 2 bobby pins on me. I called Sinithra over to try and teach her how to pick a lock. Damn, this could be a learning experience. First, I bent both bobby pins, and then it was just a matter of practice motions. The first thing to hit me when I opened up was the stench of something rotting. I told Sinithra to stay near the door while I investigated. Luckily, I had started bringing around a small pocket knife in case anything were to happen. It took a few moments before I could find a light switch in the dark area. When I finally saw what was down there, I didn't scream. I didn't start running. I just stayed in place, frozen like a marble statue. Blood, blood lined the walls and floors like paint. Scattered in the middle were 2 skulls with a golden hue. Human skulls. In the back sat a small chest filled with who knows what. I held on to the small dagger like a lifeline, as if whatever caused this mess was bound to jump out at me at any moment. Eventually my senses came back to me and I got back out as fast as I could. I yelled at Sinethra to get out of the cafe as soon as possible before running out and locking the door behind me. Just what kind of secrets was Seraphine hiding? I should have stayed to investigate further, but I just ran to the community center, running a hasty letter and shoving it into Freya's mailbox. Maybe one of the judges, or hell, even Marcelo, would have been a better choice, but in all fairness, I was in a rush. Damn. The rest of the day faded into a blur as I couldn't stop thinking about that room. Seraphine would have some explaining to do when she gets back. Oh, wait, cannibalism. Oh, okay. October 14, 2497. I woke up as Anitra tugging at my sleeve, hungry. Despite being exhausted, I got up and started mixing together the ingredients for pancakes, making myself a coffee as well. The coffee maker that Lucky gave me felt like a bitter reminder of the recent events. Sanitra quickly ate up their pancakes, and after that I decided to help teach them. There wasn't any education system, so it's a major oversight if you ask me. Sure, there were only a few children of Solis, but there could also be adults who need that knowledge all the same. Plus, even if it were kids, the Keepers of Solis would have to hire a what? Like 2 teachers? 2 maximum. But that boy ultimately left it to me to teach. Maybe both me and Seraphine could advocate for some schools once she was back. This was her child after all. Nonetheless, I got out of paper and pen, starting to draw shapes and foods and animals with blank spaces below that corresponded to the amount of letters in that word. Sure, I could go get some children's books from the library, but I found those to be few and far between. I wanted to see what they knew first. The first few words were simple, 3-letter ones: cat, hat, dog, bar, and nut. Sinithra wrote them all down in sloppy
Bar.
letters. Yeah. It seems we would have to work on that as well someday. I was watching them start on a few words, each 4 letters, then suddenly a beetle flew in through the hole of the trapdoor. I just let out a sigh and got out an old magazine. Just try and sit still. No, just sit still and try not to get in my way, okay? I didn't have to start running around, stumbling a lot and falling onto my face once, swatting at this beetle. I really hated bugs. Sinithra just sat there giggling, clapping their hands as if I was a clown, which to be fair I technically was. But then I noticed that the beetle seemed to be somewhat mechanical, with metallic blue and bronze parts. Then it landed on the kitchen counter and it did some kind of scan, and I just stood, frozen like a deer in headlights. I watched as it flew back out soon after. There wasn't really any immediate follow-up after that, but about 30 minutes after that, when I was trying to teach Zenithra how to spell the word butterfly, there was a knock at a knock on the trapdoor. I immediately ran over to the kitchenette and pulled out one of the butcher knives from the drawer and instructed Zenithra to hide under the bed. The figure came in and I hastily put the knife away, saying that it was Dr. Magos. Sissy. How do I say this? Sissy, you can come out from under the bed. It's just my boss. They just giggled before rolling out and going to the coffee table to color. I haven't noticed you have not been at your station for an estimated of 2 days of work time, nor that you had a scheduled time off. I had to assume you were taken by eclipse. Why do you have this youngling with you now? First of all, do not break into my house? I could have sworn that the trapdoor was locked. Second of all, this is Seraphine's child, I assume. Their name is Sinithra, and I've been taking care of them since seeing that their mother is missing. I haven't been coming back to work as of late because of recent events. You should have notified me before out, before deciding to skip out on your job. There will be consequences next time. You will still remain hired if they do happen. Well, I'm not going to be able to come work until I can find someone to watch over them. I'm concerned about taking them with me to the hospital, knowing the kinds of cases we can get. I still get nightmares about having to clean the floor after Oko came in. I find these actions acceptable, but please next time just let me know why you're going to be gone for a couple of days. Then he just left. I got back to teaching Sinithra.
I find these actions
Damn.
acceptable.
Acceptable.
Magos
Just
is
a
so
little
funny.
bit.
We need like a crime like list for Magos. Like breaking and
Crime
entering.
list.
he's
Okay.
doing a lot.
Acceptable crime and what is not.
My surprise, what is it? I'm gonna be honest, I was a little bit confused when like they decided to get the butcher knife. Because I was like, oh, they're just knocking on the door. Why are you getting your butcher knife? No.
His
I
bro just
mean, their
walked
roommate
in.
just went missing, so like, to be
I mean, that's
fair.
true,
Yeah.
that's true. But it
Mango
could
somehow.
have been Sunny, or it could be having another child. So like,
All
but
right.
that's just
Magos,
me.
Magos just opened the locked door.
Open sesame. Blows
Open
up with
sesame.
mine.
Blows
Anyways.
up with scarabs.
Anyways, October 16, 2497. Today I decided to initiate Sinithra into the HOE. We would both take off any form of armor and fight with sticks instead of swords. The first person to drop or otherwise let go of their weapon would be declared the loser, although winning didn't matter for the initiation. We went out to a small clearing in the forest behind the Joker's corner. As soon as I handed them a stick, they just started whacking at me with no matter how much I told them to wait a few more seconds. They were giggling the entire times, more so acting as if they were in a game. I let them win, of course. It was another short and simple day. I tried to ignore the fact that I was losing hope.
Dude, we definitely need CPS on Solace, because
We
both of
need
like
to.
the
Okay.
children are in the HOE. Like, I think we need to get a handle on this.
I think, yeah. I might.
Mhm.
Nix, you might lose your custody on your child. Cam.
Yeah,
You're
lock in.
probably gonna get a pass.
We get like a police force, but still let Magos do his thing.
Alright. October 17, 2497. Today it felt like I had taken off a blindfold that I put on myself. I nearly ended up laughing like a mad person, honestly. How could I be so stupid? It was around 5 to 6 in the morning and I was just sitting out on the couch and with my head in my hands, crying. Seraphine was dead. I made pancakes for breakfast and left it for Sinithra to eat along with drawing supplies and a small note. My old sword had already gotten rusty as I pulled it from under the couch. I changed into my old outfit of a purple shirt and overalls. It would be a shame to get my nice clothes. Everything else felt like a blur. By the time I had gotten all my rage out, the sun was beaming down high in the sky. My clothes were soaked in blood. I just started killing any animal I could find, better them than someone else. Luckily, children are easy to lie to. I told Sinitra that it was just juice. No one would have to know. I'll just burn the clothes out back in the forest. I could go back to just having a completely normal day as a normal solution. I was just filled with an unbelievable amount of rage. I knew I was the one to blame.
Damn.
I guess I
Okay.
didn't need to clarify that it was separate, because they just said she's dead. Okay, well, that works.
Yeah, what is okay? I'm just gonna say you're gonna know if it's blood just because of the smell. Blood has a very distinct smell, even if it's a cow.
True.
Cow blood is really smelly.
Why do you know what cow blood smells like specifically? Have
I'm
you been...
from Mexico. There was this alley, like basically it has like the stench of years of cow blood like stained into it.
That's like the most ominous ass answer you could have possibly given me.
Dude.
Guys,
I got
what
a spells from there.
You want to go to
Like,
Cow Blood
like,
Alley,
you
bro?
know, like,
what if we
like,
kissed in
what
Cowblood
else?
Alley?
I would
No,
get
I don't think I want
ices.
to go.
I would
Staff
get
meet up
ices
at
from there.
Cowblood Alley.
Oh my
I
god.
could actually take you guys. It was because it has cow blood specifically because that's where they used to sell and slaughter cattle.
Well, yeah, that
Delightful.
does make sense. That does make sense.
Oh guys, look, we found Selangzu. There he is. He's right there.
Oh my god.
Zilingis.
Oh,
We
I
found him.
keep
What
forgetting
island?
because Mexican. Bro, it's in my accent.
I love your shadow your silver profile picture.
Oh,
Is that
it's 'cause I have
silver at
3
Freddy
YouTube
Fazbear?
I have 3 YouTube accounts and I keep like I don't remember which. I don't have a main one, so that just happens to be with the silver on it.
Flash and Eye Strain. Is this supposed to be in 360p? No, my computer's just bad.
No. Yeah, you just suck. I don't know. Change it. You can change it. There you go.
I just did!
Stream delay.
Uh-huh. Warning! Flash and Eye Strain. You've been warned.
We can't see the captions on stream.
Yep.
Oh.
I might have to move this up then. Is that
There we
good?
go. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, run it back.
Crazy spot to pause on, by the way.
Running it back, it's okay.
Take it back now, yo.
Oh no.
Frick Samir!
Not Corpsevere, actually.
What was with that,
Pushing up
like,
my
recommended
glasses.
Freaky
stuff?
mirror.
Actually, it was
Another
freaky
Ocal
mirror.
edit. Do not play audio on Lore Tuesday.
Should
Actually,
we just play like Tommy in it royalty-free background music while we play the Ocal edits?
You can just play it. It'll just get muted. It's fine.
Oh, okay. That works.
We don't want to mute that. Okay. Yeah. I'll play it at a low enough volume so that it's almost indistinguishable. How about that?
Whatever you'd like.
Yeah. Okay. You can't just...
That's my meme! That's
Hell yeah,
my
fire.
meme! That's my meme!
Okay. Dude. Gotta
That's
keep
my
the...
meme.
keep these electric chair edits coming.
That's my meme!
Dude,
That's
each
my
time to get
meme.
more and more shocking.
Actually,
Yeah,
no,
Glitch,
it's
the
not.
figure in the Zlangzi video is not Corpsemir.
Is it Frick Samir then?
Is it gut smear?
I don't think it is actually a Samir at all.
It's
I
not.
don't
It's
know.
not a Casimir.
Fitz Samir?
Oh,
It is not a Samir.
It's somebody you've seen before. In relation to Casimir. But it
I
is
know
not.
exactly who it is, but I'm not saying.
it's Godspeed.
Dude,
I mean,
don't
I
think
know
you know exactly who
too.
it is because nobody has picked up on it. And I had to
No,
say
I
it
think
out
I know
loud.
based on an image.
Yeah, but do you know exactly who it is, though?
Dude, run the DM.
Let's
Viewers,
move on to the
run a
lore.
prediction. Mods, run a
Actually,
prediction.
It's your mom.
I think it's like I think
It's not
the
me, bro.
individual's
Why
name-
would it be me?
Yeah, it's Cam.
I
Cat's
think
out of
it's
the bag, it's Cam.
a random individual named Keith.
Keith?
Ooh, Keith.
Keith, the most evil name in the dictionary.
Okay,
That is a
come.
pretty evil
Dude,
name.
Cam isn't evil.
Evil
Cam.
Cam when?
I don't want him to be evil.
Bro, evil
I'll write a
Cam will
different
be
villain if
fine.
I want an evil
Bro,
character.
actually, what if your character was evil? Would be such a good prompt.
What if
Oh, why didn't we think of
Magos?
that? We're washed.
What if Magos was evil?
It's because Cam neglects his child.
Right, you're gonna blame
Just-
Cam
no,
for
evil
child
Cam
neglect when
actually
Oko
takes
literally
care of his
commits
child.
crimes against children.
I mean, low-key, Sunny is on Friendship Island alone right now.
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
Okay,
remember
Sunny
lock
can
in.
fend for themselves, right?
Lock in,
Oh yeah,
lock
lock
in.
in. So
Yeah,
are we
guys.
gonna watch
Guys,
the
lock in.
whole frog videos, or are we gonna like what are we
Yeah,
gonna
let's
do?
watch the frog video.
Okay, the whole thing is generally needed, but you can use the second timestamp to skip the reaction to waking up at her home.
How long is the video?
So,
This
the
is 12
full video
minutes.
is 12 minutes.
It's not too bad. I don't think.
It's really slow paced, so it should be
We'll pull
fine.
up YouTube itself for this.
Mhm.
Dude, why
That's
does
good.
why is my auto quality usually not
Um,
that good?
YouTube has been experimenting. It used to be that it set it to the highest possible, and then now they've been setting it to like the lowest possible. I think it's so they can see if people change.
Dude,
the quality, yeah.
why can you like Google has like every money like conceptually and they can't even like get a good UI designer.
No,
Mhm.
actually, like
Guys,
What are you talking
I will
about?
Google, this is my official application. Hire me. I will make sure that you guys get more clicks. I have 3 months of experience in drawing.
I
Wait,
hate when logos are
what
bland.
application? Did someone send an application? What are you
I need
talking
to do
about?
something real quick.
Please, let's watch the video, guys. Oh, who left?
I'm gonna get more snacks in the meantime.
video time.
Yeah, join the Smile SMP, guys.
My head hurts. Why am I back here? My vision's all red. Is this tears? What? I'm in the back of my house. Look at these silly pumpkins. Jeff, you got your wool back. I'm so happy for you, Jeff. Do you want a snack? Here, maybe some sweet berries. Jeff,
Oh, girl,
I got
rub your eyes,
snack.
please.
Here, Jeff. Look, your favorite snack. You want it? Oh, I guess not. Right, my other animals. Hey guys! Oh, I see everyone's doing well. That's good! Even Snow's doing good. Alright, let's go check on Master Frogseye, Cactus, and Boy. Hi, Master Frogseye. Hi, Cactus. Hi, Boy. Hi, Master Frogseye. My eyes? It's fine. I probably just need to go to the doctor. Fine, I'll go. Is that a cow? No, that's a boat. Oh my gosh, my vision. Oh my god, I just hit a building. Alright, I can row this thing. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Made it to the docks. Where's the ladder? Here's a ladder. Oh my god, did I just bump into the wall? No, that's a pole or something. I don't think I need the emergency room. No, my vision's fine. I don't need that. I hope someone's working. I don't know if they'll be working this late though. Hey Light, how are you? Yeah?
Oh my god!
Hi.
You
What's wrong?
wait, hold on. You're here?
Yeah.
You
I haven't been gone for long. What do you mean?
your eyes. There's
All red and teary?
there's blood on your eyes.
Blood? In my eyes?
Frog, are you okay?
I'm
What
fine.
happened?
My head kind of hurts, but I'm
Hold
fine.
on. Let me go.
My eyes kind of burn, but I don't know why.
You're crying blood.
What?
There's blood.
I don't think it's blood.
It is.
Oh, thank you.
You scared everyone. You were missing.
Missing? I wasn't missing.
5 days.
For 5 days?
Yes, you were. I didn't missing post. Have you not seen the missing posters?
No.
Let's get your eyes checked out first. Come to a room with me.
Or vision.
Ooh, this is a a nice room.
Yeah, no, the rooms have been renovated.
Right.
Do you mind if I go get Dr. Marcos?
No, I don't mind. Bye bye. Oh, hey guys. Hi.
Did you do the necessary checks on her?
Yes, I did.
Yep, she did. I think.
Hmm.
What happened?
I don't look fine.
But I feel fine. Look at my eyes. It's just a little red.
Are you sure this is Frogger?
Yeah,
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
I'm myself. I'm Frog.
I don't want another Sunny scenario.
Funny? Okay.
Yeah, I am Magusolflex.
Hello. You're stepping in the trash can. Don't get your foot stuck in there.
I can't feel my legs. Anyways,
Oh.
have you been aware of where you've been past 5 days?
At home, at the Frog's Pond, where I live.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I've tried telling her that she has been missing.
I haven't been missing.
She doesn't believe me at all.
I've been at home.
I think we should just have you here for a couple of days, you know.
Couple days?
You know, the eye problem may go away. You could have just drank some bad water. Aren't you a bad lamp?
No, the water's actually really clean. I make sure of it. I think it's just berry juice on my eyes or something like that.
I highly recommend staying for at least a day.
A day?
Especially since your eyes are still actively bleeding.
I can't stay for a day. I have to do frog lessons with Master Frogsai. If I stay for a day, I need someone to go tell Master Frogsai why I'm not showing up for lessons.
I will do that.
Alright, that sounds good.
I will inform Mr. Foxeye of your attendance here at the hospital.
Thank you.
Seeing how there's no physical damage, I will leave you to be.
You said you wanted to visit the others in the hospital, correct?
Yep, that's why I got flowers.
You want to start with Heather and go from there?
Yes, I would love to. Let's go. Heather!
Hello, Heather.
Hey, Feather!
You are a visitor.
Look, I got you flowers.
Oh my gosh, what happened to your eyes?
My eyes? It just has sweet berry juice on it. Don't worry about it. See?
It's not very sweet.
Thanks. You're welcome. And this flower, look. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Are your wings feeling better?
You sure that you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You are bleeding.
It's not blood.
Well, it looks like blood.
No, it's not.
It is blood.
Ignore what she says. Alright, I think we should let you rest. Bye-bye. Hi, Robot Man. Bye-bye, Robot Man. Comet.
Hello, Comet.
Hello?
You have a visitor.
Hi, Comet. Look, I got you a flower.
Thank you, but weren't you missing?
No, I haven't been missing.
What's happening with your eyes?
They're fine. It's just berry juice.
Please go sit back down.
Yeah, you should lay down.
I'm about to leave anyway.
Oh,
it's not a
Sit
big deal.
down, please.
No. Have you been hanging out near the monastery?
Monastery? No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
I hope your eye issue gets lightens up soon.
Thank you.
You keep me for over a week, but
You will stop.
for just a day.
A day or so.
Okay,
and
it
that
wasn't
depends
that
on
bad.
if the bleeding stops.
I told
Once
you I
it
could
stops that,
heal by
you
myself.
will stop in the
What?
abdomen.
Room?
Yeah, okay.
What's that?
I've survived worse.
Staff only? Oh my god, be quiet around the robot guy. Okay. Oh, it's Uncle. Is he looking? No, he's not. Okay, I do have an extra flower. Let me check. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, let's go. I got this. This door is poorly locked. Hey, Okul, is here still sleeping? But I have a flower for you. Ooh. There you go. Even you deserve a flower. Okay, let's go. Nice.
Frog,
Hi.
please get off the ground.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, why are you even crawling on the ground?
Because I wanted to.
Let me guess, you went to visit Okul.
Maybe. I had an extra flower, so I wanted to give it to her. I hope that's alright.
Well, we have forms that allow you to give stuff for patients,
Really? I didn't know that.
but also this is a kind of a security risk, you know.
Security risk?
You-
I don't think she's a security risk.
Hmm.
Hmm?
I'm just gonna go take her to a room. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Frog.
You guys act like Okul doesn't deserve a flower.
I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve a flower.
Good.
Here's the closest one
Oh, okay.
to her.
I can talk to her through the
So
walls.
she would be quite literally on the other side of the wall.
You think Morse code would work? I only know numbers though.
I mean, I won't keep you from visiting Heather.
Yay!
I doubt Dr. Magos would do that either.
Okay, good.
But do try to keep to your room
I will, I promise.
most of the time, especially when checks.
X. Okay. I'll be a good frog. Look at me, I'm spinning. I'm a great frog.
You did the necessary checks on him, right? The tests.
Yes, I did.
Her. I mean her. God damn. Rebooting, restarting that.
I didn't mean to pull out my sword. I didn't mean to pull out my sword. I was in the house.
Light is.
Oh my god!
Frog, get
Mika,
off
why
the
are you
ground.
there?
Get off the ground.
Bro, I love Scared
You're
Frog.
joking! You guys need to go!
See?
Okay. The sillies. I don't think we're gonna watch all of them just for the sake of time. We're still on the 17th. We have to get to the 21st.
Frog videos are always so peak, bro.
Medical report. Frog.
We'll forever love frog videos.
Who wants to read
You want me
it?
to read
This
it?
will mention blood. You have been warned. Sorry, I was reading the warning.
That's good.
You're good. Here, let me pull it up.
Okay.
Anonymous jackalope.
Not even me, bro. I think I'm cracking. I don't know. All right.
Cracking these.
Medical report: frog. Name: frog. Age: 18. Species: frogger. Current status: stable but acting odd. Date arrived October 16th, 2497. Injuries/condition when found/arrived. There were no physical injuries found, but Frog had complained about having a headache. She was also bleeding from the eyes when she came in, and had continued to do so for the time she had walked around the hospital visiting other patients. Location brought to optional if patient was arrested. She's brought to the hospital. Medical staff/civilians who cared for the patient. Light, me, was at the front desk when Frog entered and was the only one who checked up on them initially. Dr. Magos. I'd gotten him to inform of Frog's appearance and show him my concerns with Frog's eyes. Final thoughts. Despite the headache and bleeding eyes, Frog appears to be completely healthy and well fed. However, that doesn't change the fact she was acting off. She was more cheerful than usual and fully believes that, number one, she hasn't been missing and had been in her house the entire time, and number two, the red liquid coming from her eyes wasn't blood, it was berry juice. Quotation marks, it was confirmed to be blood thanks to the smell of it. She will be staying in the hospital for a day or so just to keep her under observation for her behavior and bleeding eyes. Oh, bleeding eyes. Personal thoughts. Avoid Take Me. This just feels bad. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad that Frog is black, but Goddess of Storm strike me if I'm a fool for thinking this. Something seems to have just taken Frog's negative emotions. I had sensed something that lingered on the Frogger, but I did not mention it or write it in the report, since it's nothing I can prove. It's fading anyways, and I can't even trace it due to how fast it's fading away. It didn't feel bad, just off. I might just be tired. I'm on hour, 78 at the moment? Oh my god, someone save Light!
Someone needs to
78?
go
Bro,
to the
someone
hospital.
save her! I doubt anyone else is going to come in, so I'm going to go take a nap in the Parks and Rec Center. Gods know I need it.
Oh my god.
Russ, you gotta put Ada on there to help Light.
I'm working on it, okay? She's getting there. She's getting there.
Does she get like overtime extra pay?
No,
She
not at all.
better. Like, she better.
Do they even
my God.
pay?
Dude.
I think the Keepers of Solace are all volunteers.
I think so
paid? Oh
too.
my god, dude.
I mean, Mira works for free. I can
Freya can
confirm
make
that
money,
one.
bro. Come
Well,
on.
Mira works
Magos
for
Solace
free.
doesn't
might
have
be
an official
paying.
currency.
Magos might be paying his employees in like some sort of valuable compensation. Because he
Wait,
seemed
Solace
if
doesn't have a
for him to
Mm-mm.
Not an
wanna,
official one.
Pure
Yep.
Spirits was the people who wanted to sell like a currency, but
the only viable
yeah.
way that you can hold a worker accountable for a specific job, like and also have them face consequences for not showing up to work, as like Truffle was saying, is if there's like compensation for that work. Otherwise, the employer owes you.
Technically, I guess the official currency would be credits, because that's what is in the Soul Pact Union, and technically it's on the rim. But
I mean,
I
but
think-
Water Soul pays their employees by different currencies. Like
Yeah.
Violence gets gold. I think
not
Mini gets diamonds.
Yeah, certain valuables.
Well, there's Minecraft currencies, which is going to be gold and diamonds and stuff. But
Well,
I mean, they might have like gold coins as like I could see that.
gold
I mean,
coins,
I feel
or
like-
in the case of Solace, a lot of people have like personal stores of resources that they use to get them through the day. So in a sense of like pre-advanced civilization survivability type thing, it's just, you have these
Or
resources
trading.
I need, I will work for you if you give me these resources.
Yeah. That is
think
another
that's
option
how it
that
is.
SUNC provides.
Oh God,
In
water
canon,
dude. What's
in canon,
on?
In canon, Mira does have her shop, but she sells like other stuff in canon, and she just gets food from it. So that's why she never bothers about food and stuff like that.
Technically, Lilac pays employees based on like their unadulterated access to the storehouse. You're allowed to take whatever you
Gotcha.
need in exchange for working there.
Exchange for work.
Fire.
Yeah, I think
Oh, new
Framar still
person.
had a lore entry about this where they had this conversation.
A new person joined the SMP server. Gonna go stalk them until they message something.
Bro.
What? I
know
like
what's
saying hi to
next.
people.
Speaking of Ada,
Solace Weather Services has issued an asteroid alert for the following areas. Keepers of Solace at 1700 today. Effective until 1800 today. Message transmission from the SUNC Weather Science Facility. Meteoroid asteroid.
What?
there's a meteor coming. It's gonna hit Solace.
Big rock.
Media.
Yeah.
But when does it come?
Okay, so this one's an audio, so we just gotta pull up the audio and then read along on the transcript. Ready, guys?
Yeah.
Why is it quiet? Shut up. Hold on.
And no sign of her in the south of Keepers of Solace. Don't understand. Am I missing something? I was tracing her like vines in the marketplace. It's like she just vanished on the spot, which isn't exactly impossible, but she was trying to get me to follow her. Her words can be the only thing she was leading me to. Dear, she hides something at the market?
Emergency alert. Meteor strike imminent. Near your location. Seek shelter immediately.
Zeros? Explain.
Asteroid sighted on radar. Initially detected as an unidentified anomaly. It is only briefly started flying towards Solace's atmosphere. Traveling northeast, it will break the atmosphere in approximately 1 hour.
When?
Since approximately 2 minutes ago.
That's impossible. Meteors don't. Who at the facility read the radar map and came to that determination?
Nobody. Waters. Alert has just been sent to SUNC employees' comm devices.
So, you detected the meteor. Are you recording the data right now? What's meteor source's impact again? And where exactly?
Meteor expected to impact approximately 0.1 miles west and 0.2 miles north of your current location in 1 hour, 59 minutes, 58 minutes,
Are you
56
counting
minutes,
down? Zeros.
55 minutes, 54 minutes,
minutes.
53 minutes.
Damn it, Zeros.
That's so accurate for computers. Because instead of giving you an estimated time based on compounding, adjustments, they'll just keep moving the time down to like, oh yeah, it's gonna happen in.
POV Freya sees the good dinosaur.
Crazy.
Crazy?
Download expected to conclude in 2 hours.
That was crazy.
In 2 minutes.
Relax, Maria.
Yep.
However, rats. Rats make crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Mika. Well, that's like crazy, bro.
Crazy?
Dude.
I was crazy once.
How about we stop being crazy and lock in?
You said the word. That's the problem. You can't say
Yeah.
the word. Because these two forget their entire autonomy
And Red's
every
saying
time
crazy.
someone mentions
Crazy?
the word
That was Chris Owens.
crazy.
Okay,
It's
never
not
mind.
even funny, dude.
Remember.
Falling for the rage bait.
Shut your trap.
Anyways, yeah, I built
Rage
that. I
baiting.
built
It's
that
not
media
rage
site,
bait.
by the way. It's in the server. I built it. You can go there.
It's not rage
It
bait
was
if
a
it's
really
annoying
nice
as
build
shit.
when I saw it, Ross.
Thank
I
you.
saw it
Thank
in
you.
person. I was like, "Ooh, this is big."
I saw that big. I mean, well, I consulted the council at being Cath. I was like, so if there was a meteor and it wasn't that big, how big would the thing be? And she was like, not that big. So actually, it's a
Yeah.
lot smaller.
Dude, if there was a
Just-
meteor and it wasn't that big, it wouldn't be that big.
Okay, well, we're gonna get to that in a second, but
Yeah, no, this is just a bit bigger than the impact crater Cam woke up in.
I'm more interested in
That
like
was
the
Cam-sized.
material. I'm more interested in like the material engineering side of this because for a
well, you see,
you made it up.
well, there actually is an explanation.
Okay.
It's on her lore sheet.
Okay.
We'll
The
reveal that
fire
later.
and garbage. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure how Soul Soil got there, man. And Blackstone. Those are
It's
like
just
Nether
for
exclusive.
decoration. Oh my god.
Should really make your builds more lore accurate.
Move on to the doc, bro. Read the doc, boy.
Can you like
Whoa.
stop, dude? That's not my name.
I'll call you Cam Boy. You're the
Waters covers his tank with his arms. Protecting himself from the blazing hot winds. The high-pitched wailing of sensors going haywire in his office still lingered in his mind. His ears were ringing. A sense of smoke and char filled the air. Everything was so loud it made his head spin. Crouched behind a rock formation, he waits for shaking to subside. Praying that the impact crater isn't as large as he fears, he sneaks a look over to the ballroom, where all the glass remains intact. Turning his gaze downwards, the grass at his feet is unharmed. Hell, the stone he's leaning against isn't even cracked. He breathes a sigh of relief. Thank the gods that whatever the foreign object is, it's relatively small. When the heat dies down, Waters peers around the corner of his hiding spot. The crater looks nasty, albeit not very big. Surrounding grass is burnt from the impact, and the stone at the bottom is completely blackened. What's strange, however, is that the resulting fire is condensed, wrapping the foreign object in pink-toned flames. Considering how small it is, Waters is a little shocked and burned up while entering the atmosphere. Suddenly, the flames burst outward, not in waves, but in streams, almost like a web of fire, unraveling around the object within. When the object inside begins to shift, Waters realizes it isn't an asteroid or meteor or even space garbage. It's a person. Flames settle around them, creating the form of 9 large tails, all impossibly converging in one point at the base of the spine. Stretching their limbs, the person unfolds from their fetal position, revealing entirely undamaged clothing. Long sleeves fall from their arms, slaying in the wind. Yeah, true. Swaying in the wind.
My bad.
No, you spelled it properly. That was me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Their form is elegant and graceful, and imposing above all else. As they rise, scanning the area with sharp eyes, they carry themselves with an almost royal manner, like this sort of arrival is normal, even effortless for them. Waters feels a twinge of fear in his chest. What kind of power would allow someone to make such a landing with no injury, without even a smudge of Without even a smudge of soot on their person to show. On top of that, certainly no mortal species could have survived entering the atmosphere, let alone the cold vacuum of space. Who is this person, and what business do they have on Solace? What kind of power do they hold, and more importantly, how do they plan to use it? Waters juggles these questions in his head, unsure of whether or not he should even approach. While he's distracted by his own thoughts, the figure draws in a deep breath, exhaling as they stretch their arms. They smile as they take in the scenery. Flowers among the pasture and buildings in the distance, all colorful and full of life. They spot Waters from behind the rocks, their smile widens. At first, Waters doesn't realize they're advancing towards him. Not until it's too late for him to run. Their shadow looms over him, and when he looks up, he's met with a pair of curious orange eyes. He makes a noise of surprise, shuffling backwards. The person giggles, extending their hand. I just imagine that she just teleports behind him. Nothing personal, kid.
Stop, I'm crying. She could do that, true.
Like instant transmission. Ah! Hi, I'm looking for my brother. Can you help me? Their voice is low and smooth, a sound one might describe as comforting. Unfortunately, Waters does not share the sentiment. He's confused at their gesture, but as he looks down at their hand, he realizes they're holding something. It's a photograph of a person Waters doesn't recognize. Not at first. My name is Ada, she continues before pointing to the picture, and my brother's name is Antos. When he looks up at her, something clicks. In fact, the resemblance is almost uncanny. The woman standing before him has the same dark gray skin, dotted with light pink freckles, though hers are arranged in the pattern of stars. Her hair, while mostly lighter, has streaks of the same hot pink color as his did. Claws that hold the faded photograph are darker at the ends, fingers covered entirely in keratin. Even her face looks like his, her sclera the same jaundiced yellow. There's no doubt that this is Casimir's sister. Who? I've been looking for him ever since the disappearance. A message I sent for him was recovered and brought here, so I came to see if it was really him who received it. You recognize him, don't you? Well... Waters stumbles over his words, searching for the right way to tell her that her brother is... Ada's smile is so bright, and Waters is no good at putting things lightly. He almost doesn't want to tell her, but he feels as if he owes it to her somehow. If she's been searching for him since the Great Anomaly, she's been hanging on to the hope that he's still alive for years. Antos Casimir did survive the Great Anomaly, but he didn't live long enough for Ada to see it. She takes Waters' silence for an answer, her smile drooping. Ah, I see. The photograph is tucked away in the pocket of her long, flowing pants. Well, thank you anyways. Could you point me in the direction of the other natives? I need to keep asking around. Waters! Ada and Waters both turn their heads towards the source of the noise. Light, clad in her hospital scrubs, jogs over towards the impact site. She's visibly out of breath, panting as she stops to catch her breath. Are you okay? Looking up at Ada, her eyes widen. Who's this? Did they do this? Ada blinks before smiling again, unbothered. Hello, have you seen my brother? She goes to retrieve her photograph, but stops when she hears the sound of a weapon being charged. Waters turns to the sound, met with the sight of multiple people approaching, including one Lieutenant Commander Eleanor Keener, followed closely by Judge Mira Archer.
Hello!
Eleanor mentioned.
What?
Who screamed like that?
That was Freya.
Freya.
Freya!
Oh.
Just
Sorry,
the
I love
fucking...
Eleanor.
Oh no!
As
I'm
Sounded
literally
like a
drawing her
Muppet.
right now, that's why I said that.
that look
Fun.
kind of scared the shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Followed by
Scared the
Judge
shit
Mira
out of me,
Archer.
bro.
Eleanor's
Drinking
face
tea.
is
I'm
calm.
sorry.
I was drinking tea.
I was so locked into this story.
I dropped my tea, Freya.
So
Ella-
sorry.
Eleanor's face is calm, while Mira's gives away her worry. Hands in the air, Eleanor demands, her voice steady. You know what's good for you. She aims her rifle between Ada's eyes, perfectly practiced. Mira, behind her, has a handgun drawn. Ada complies, slowly raising her hands above her head. Her smile shifts to something sheepish. I don't suppose you've seen my brother? Eleanor's brows furrow in confusion. Your brother? Her expression souring, Ada's shoulders drop. Does your planet not have brothers? You don't appear to be the same species, so maybe there aren't any families here. She continues mumbling under her breath, completely oblivious to the situation she's in. Oi! Eleanor growls, her frustration growing. You can't just come to Solace and blow shit up willy-nilly. Who the hell even are you? She gestures with her rifle to the impact crater behind them. Ada twists her neck to look at the wreckage with a confused expression. She doesn't seem to realize how much damage she's caused, or rather, she doesn't think it's anything serious. Oh, this? My apologies. The clouds here are so thick I could barely see where I was landing. Sand would have been ideal, but... She trails off, turning back towards the growing crowd. Concerned whispers and growing murmurs surround them. As people from the surrounding area gather, some are unfamiliar, but Waters recognizes quite a few of them. Violence, magos, trouble, even Feather can be seen in the crowd, all gossiping amongst themselves. Waters feels the awkwardness creeping up on him. He turns to Ada, who seems to be in agreement. Her calm expression, one that seems carefully crafted, has begun to slip. With a sigh, she snaps her fingers, sparking a small flame that dances around the tips of her claws. Eleanor jolts, her eyes narrowing. "Don't even try it!" she threatens, her finger hovering over the trigger of her gun. Before anyone can react, she takes off. The flick of a wrist, Ada's flames flow from her palms like water, propelling her into the sky. Gusts of wind force Waters to stumble backwards as she ascends, flames surrounding her once more like a firefly cocoon. "Wait!" Waters calls after her, reaching fruitlessly towards her. She either doesn't hear him, or doesn't pay him any mind, disappearing into the clouds above. "Huh?" Mira watches her fly away, gears turning in her head. "I guess we know how she made that crater now." Frowning, Eleanor turns on her heel, balancing her rifle against her shoulder. Fucking weirdo, landing like some shrine maiden superhero. Huh. Someone else have fun cleaning up that crater, because I am sure as hell not doing it. Rubbing her temples, Mira holsters her weapon. "I'll arrange for someone to clear that crater, eventually," she reassures, following after Eleanor. That responsibility will probably fall to Waters, which is something he does not look forward to. Slowly, the crowd around him begins to disperse. Light walks up to him, having composed herself by now. "Waters," she begins, wiping dust off her scrubs. "I have to get back to work, but who was that?" Waters contemplates his answer. To be honest, he isn't really sure she's Casimir's sister. Yes, but he isn't really he isn't really sure. She's Casimir's sister, yes, but who really is she? He doesn't know much about Hinoki, but he's heard in passing of the Tenko, powerful godlike beings that conquered planets and led their Hinokian subjects across space eons ago. Tenko were known for their egos, just as much as they were known for their carelessness. Apparently they used to choose planets to be their personal playgrounds, a sandbox for them to test the limits of their abilities. But if Ada was one of them, who knows what she's really come to Solace for? Then again, the Tenko haven't been seen in 2,000 years. Waters doesn't consider much of the information from that long ago reliable today, but he also doesn't want to rule out that Ada could be dangerous. Everything about her was picture perfect, molded with purpose to create a certain appearance. Who's to say if her facade was malicious or not? Waters had to admit he was quite curious, if a bit worried about her intentions. After a moment, he turns to Light. She can't see it, but his expression is hard to read. Someone I don't know how to deal with. That's true.
Is here, yeah.
I am okay.
I'm
I'm
so
gonna
happy I can
guess.
finally talk about her, bro. I've been holding it in.
Can I guess?
Can you guess?
No.
No.
Can
Oh.
you guess?
You
guess
can't guess
what?
anything, bro.
No.
Guessing
No.
is so last
I would.
season.
Guessing is not allowed.
Raya, can I breach my NDA and start guessing about other people's lore?
No. What? Well,
You
wait,
have-
hold on.
You can't ask me if you can. Yeah.
First of all,
You're the
asking
one
to
who
breach
put
an
me in the
NDA is
NDA.
like not possible usually. Second of
if you
all,
have any-
why would you have to breach an NDA based on the SMP's lore in order to guess other people's personal lore? You would ask the person who's
That's how I got
responsible for the
into an
lore.
NDA.
I was gonna say you could guess things about Ada. I don't know if you'll get anything right, but
I mean, I'm gonna guess that Ada is either gonna be here and gonna either blame Solis for not protecting her brother, or she's gonna be in a mission to fix the wrongs in Solis, aka turning into a power-hungry person, or she's actually gonna be someone not neutral, quote unquote, aka doing something that benefits her but not everybody else.
I mean, those were
no.
three pretty broad
Okay, good.
guesses.
Not really. I mean, those were like fine guesses, but like not. She's gonna be upset. I mean, canonically she has found out, but she doesn't really blame anyone. Anyways.
Oh,
So,
okay.
question. CJ, would you like to read Yours and Angels, or would you like someone else to read it?
CJ?
Hello?
CJ breaking the no sleeping in VC rule.
No.
CJ.
I mean, to be fair, it's like what?
Also, Frog, we do have NDAs, yes.
Okay, well, not
did
not
not have
like not like legally physical NDAs, but we have like
Oh no, yeah, not like but
I'm under NDA due to strict
Most of the
conditions.
staff now,
sold my
except for the
soul to
those who know group, do not have much to like keep secret.
I
yeah,
sold
there's
my
not really
soul
much I
to
could.
yeah,
this,
not at this point. I mean, there are
Yes.
some
You don't even
things
know
that
what's happening in December yet.
What?
I
Maybe?
vaguely know.
well, I do
Yeah, I
because you
think
told
okay,
me.
people. That's true.
That's
I
what
do tell
yeah.
people a
That's a
lot.
good
I'm
idea.
not good at keeping spoilers.
No, it's because Kath told me like a while ago.
Ah,
She breached NDA. So
Oh,
you
dude,
know, only to
that's
me.
insane.
It was in real life, okay? It can't be tracked. Unless there's like government spies.
Yeah, well
on
now it
my-
can because you just admitted it on the internet, bozo. It's on stream.
I'm not gonna tell you what it is. She
Guys,
just told
lock
me.
in, lock in, lock
Okay,
in,
lock in,
lock
lock
in.
in.
Get caught in 4K, Twitch style.
I'm
Okay,
gonna change to my phone, by the way, so I'm not gonna be able to
so
talk as much.
I don't think CJ is awake, or if they are awake, they're definitely not going to be doing much because they are 3 a.m.
I killed him.
Oh,
Oh
dead.
no, bro's dead.
Oh no.
A
Freya kills the
reunion,
second person I saw this.
possibly unwanted.
Crying. Not again.
Second, she didn't kill Bailey.
Oh man, this is insane. Oh, 7's in the chat.
What was 7's search for?
Chat, are you seeing this?
Bray just murdered a man on stream chat. Are you seeing this?
I'm not used
Or
to
are
looking
they?
at chat. I just realized I haven't been
Regular
looking
day
at
of
chat the
stream?
whole stream. I'm not a streamer, guys. I'm bad at this. I shouldn't be streaming anymore.
Quit your career.
Don't worry, you got other people to look at
I'm
chat.
who wants an affiliate Twitch account?
Me. Don't lose Will. We have more to go through.
I thought you were giving away my Twitch
No,
account.
not
for a
yours.
second.
I only have the key.
Guys,
I actually don't have the login.
$20 for Smell Freya's Twitch accounts.
If someone doesn't have the login, all they can do is stream with the key. Like that's it. But even then, you're gonna change the key as soon as I click the offline button, right?
Possibly.
I would hope you do. I already feel too dangerous having it.
Guys, look in.
Okay, man. Chill out. Who's reading this? Am I reading it? Troy let out a breath, pausing about halfway across the river. Field held up over his head to keep it from being taken with the current. He turned his head back the way he came, his gaze watching the masked excuse of a father watching him back, before turning and disappearing into the hospital. The ghost didn't regret his words, not one bit. He just didn't expect himself to voice them, especially so soon. Especially because, in a way, he was standing by Okal. He ran a hand down his face, pinching the bridge of his nose. It didn't matter now, as long as Okana minds his own business. Climbed up out of the river, walking aimlessly in a random direction. The sun rose over the mountains he walked around the base of. His mind kept reeling over what had happened, what he had to do next, the whys and wheres and whos. He was just tired, physically somehow and mentally. But he couldn't sleep, literally. He just phases through everything he even sits on. God's help him if he tries to lay down somewhere. He didn't know where to go. He didn't have things that he had to do, that he wanted to do. He didn't know what he wanted. Maybe talking to someone might be a good idea. Who could he talk to? Fran? They still couldn't see him. He's been trying to figure out why. He never needed to try and make them see him. They just could. Light? Overworked and exhausted. Poor thing is doing triple shifts every single day. Troy found her passed out cold on a bench for goodness sake. The last thing that woman needs is to be vented to. Belios, revived and now a bastard. That isn't the man he was friends with. Lynx? The mole can't even see me. Like Hellcray would talk to him either way. Havoc? Dead. Yippee? Gone. Sentinel? Gone. Angel? Dead. Sam? Actually, yeah, baby Sam might be nice to talk to. Troy hadn't talked in person with him in a while. He's a good listener. Always has been. So, mindset to finding that familiar watchtower. Troy wandered along the landscapes, through forests, and eventually over snowy mountains. He remembered the path up to the house well, after finding it randomly one day while wandering. He always felt bad after doing so. He was trying to see if Sam was there. He was all right. He really wasn't after seeing Croy. Probably scared the man to death. The ghost forever feels guilty for it, no matter how many times his computer head friend said it was all right. It took roughly until sunrise the next day to get there, which Croy didn't mind. It helped some of the stress simmer and die on the way, fading away like the ground beneath the sheets of snow that fell from the sky. He was glad that he couldn't feel the cold, although he missed it in a way, his fingers turning a bright red and numbing into place, the hoof marks that would be left behind him with each step, the snow biting at the soles. As he followed the exact path, he came across something new. A cabin of cobblestone and spruce, seemingly recently made, given the pieces of scaffolding around the area that it was built in. He inspected it for a long moment, moving slowly around the back to the other side, until something caught his gaze. Looking closer and closer was a grave, made of similar material to that of the house. The main body made of cobblestone, the signs mounted to the front being that of wood. The carved words into the surface read as, Rip Onyx Adolin, beloved son, friend, and nephew. R.I.P. Rest in peace, brother. Freud tilted his head curiously until he noticed movement beside the grave. A figure in a pair of wide eyes staring at his shield. A pair of eyes that made him almost drop it in horror. Alfie? That voice. Fuck. No, that wasn't right. No one knew that was his name before. No one knew him before and after his death. No one alive currently. But Sam. The figure hastily stood up, and it only made Croy, now Alfie, feel worse. It was his brother standing there. He couldn't stop himself before he focused to make himself seen, to be known. So much about Loomis, about Onyx, about him. He heard a gasp, hinting that it worked. He saw those eyes focus on him, could feel the horror, the anguish, but sensed relief. What sick joke was this? A snort escaped him, his shoulders beginning to tremble and shake, laughter weighing heavy with force spilling from him, dropping his shield. His hands came up to his face, one gripping his hair, another grabbing hold of his ear. Odds, this is a new one. He spat out through dry chuckles, pulling at the parts he got a hold of, stretching them obscenely. He stumbled back a bit, his head turning around, as if looking for something unnatural. But his laughter faltered when he found the lamps he could see through the windows of the cabin. Wait, what? But his laughter faltered when he found the lamps he could see through the windows of the cabin appearing normal. No, not. This is another limbo. This is not another. Oh, whoopsie. No, not. This is not another limbo. I did not overwork myself. He turned back to the figure of his supposedly dead brother, seeing the tears in his eyes, the way he stood hunched, as if injured. It was so haunting. Made the ghost want nothing but to run to him, hug him, and tell him that it was okay, but that was extinguished. As a realization came to his mind, he turned sharply to face the area behind him. His words yelled, forced and panicked. Very funny, Loomis, but you are not tricking me. Angel is dead. He is not coming back. You cannot trick me, you slippery bitch. No answer. Quiet for once, are we? Do not hide behind your illusions I can see through. Prove that you are the god you claim you are. When he continued to retrieve no response, his yells became more desperate, almost begging Loomis to come out. His breathing, although he will never need it, came out heavy and fast, his body trembling violently. Black tar escaped his eye, his chest, his hands, as if every form was giving up beneath the sudden fright. The old guilt, the returning stress. This isn't funny. I've had enough now. Please. Angel is gone. I could not save him. I know. I tried. Believe me. I tried, and a sharp sob racked his body, making him grunt in frustration, sharply yanking his hair. Sharply, trying to force himself to be rational, to compose himself, to get over himself. Alfie? Alfie? The second calling of his name by that voice snapped the ghost to reality, returning sharply and watching as Angel took a step back at the action. The ghost stared for a long moment before dragging himself from his hunched state to stand tall and to appear composed. Even his tar was actively making his body more deformed, more horrifying and disgusting than it already was. I'm not going to fall for this. This is sick. Angel is dead. He is gone. Gone and happy. He is not coming back. I could not save him. I was not fast enough. He is gone. Alfie's head snapped to the side unnaturally, his mouth unhinging to grow wider, his hands quickly moving to hold it from doing so. This is disgusting. Why is this happening now? I have moved on. Why am I making this disgusting fantasy in my head? Alfie was nearing a breaking point. His form seemed to shrink, to melt into the snow, into the ground, until, with a flash of adrenaline, he clawed his way back up and ran, disappearing from Angel's senses, abandoning the shield. He needed to be Croy again. Be Croy, not Alfie. Alfie is dead with Angel. They are both dead. This is something in Gaelic, I assume.
It's
The knight and the
happening,
angel are
guys.
dead.
Yep.
That's what it says.
It is so peak.
Bum.
I think I know why my voice gets strained when doing these. Because I have to.
You're gonna...
No, it's because I have to act out the voices, and that strains harder.
Oh.
It's because
Here you go,
walk in
water.
every time.
You go, water.
You do a really good job.
I try.
You go, water.
Drink water.
I just took a, like... Oh, yeah.
Are you good?
How's that for a gulp?
That was freaky.
Sorry.
Never do that again. Never do that again. Not in my ear, please.
Yeah, that's right. Hop
It's
off.
that one image that Virgil always uses. It's like staff chat, and then you look, and it's like freak chat,
Freak Central.
Freak
Freak Central sticker.
Freak Central.
I just started thinking of the can't talk right now. I'm making piss. And the guy just chugs a whole gallon.
Can't talk right now. I'm making piss. kind of my life, TBH.
Also, Frog, I thought Sentinel Prime too. Don't worry. You're not alone.
Yeah, we all thought Sentinel Prime. I can read the next one if you want.
Sentinel Prime. I want to rewatch Transformers 1 already. It's too good of a movie.
Alright. True it is. Alright. Okay, yeah, so this is just Azrael POV. Okay. Let me lock in, pretend I'm Azrael. It had to have been him. It couldn't have been anyone else. That shield, it's exactly the same. It's almost impossible that it's anyone else. Right? Right? I don't know. I miss him. It has to be him. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Since Onyx died, I haven't been able to sleep. Every time I close my eyes, the vision of him laying in his bed at his house, weak, with one of his dogs laying beside him. That vision, it was him the day before he died. But no, this isn't... I don't think it's a hallucination, right? Is this what Alfie felt like when I died? It couldn't be, right? Maybe it is. I don't know how to explain this feeling. Alfie? Alfie, he doesn't think this is me. He thinks it's Loomis. Loomis is dead, though. Does he not know? No, of course he doesn't. He hasn't heard from me for, what, 3-4 months? I don't know. I don't remember how long it's been since I died. Since he died. And, right, he doesn't know my name is an angel anymore. I feel weak. Useless. My body feels heavy and my body hurts. My wings started growing back a bit. The wounds from when I cut them off didn't even heal properly. I'm pretty sure they're infected now, too. So it'll just be worse now. But forget about that. He can't realize this isn't me. Right? He knows it's me. I'm his brother. Don't leave me again, Alfie. Please. His voice was barely audible. It was more of a squeak. He said it right as the man ran away. He's being abandoned again. Of course. It was a regular thing. Everyone is dying. Everyone is leaving. I hate this. I just want my brother back. With tears in his eyes, he approached the shield, abandoned on the ground, and knelt down next to it, his hand touching it once again, and a stray tear fell. I'll take care of this for you, I promise. So peak. So peak, I fear.
The dramatic
Angel Lore
irony
has
is
just
strong
been
with this one.
depression since last
Actually,
season.
Yeah,
It's
no,
so upsetting every
their
time I
their
see
lore, both of their lore is just collective and like tag team depression simulator.
the Agony Brothers.
So
like,
true. The
the
Agony Brothers. I'll read the next
Agony
one.
Brothers.
Dude, Ada and Casimir lore will never be as good as
Dude.
their lore.
Apex Legends has kind of ruined the way I view the word shock and awe because I played so much Fuse. I'm just like, time for a little shock and awesome.
Wait, that was so good.
Time for a little
My
shock
dad
and
was a
awesome.
Fuse main.
Apex Legends, guys.
Awesome.
What's going on
I'm
with
not.
that?
I'm not
Oh,
playing that
don't
game.
say that in front of Violence. He'll start playing again.
Low key, but already downloaded it right now. Just
No!
spite.
Oh my god, re-download. That's the word that gets me. You're gonna spend time re-downloading that game. I understand if you have it still downloaded and you have no self-control, but you're gonna download it again.
Correct.
Frog, the answer
I'm
is
going
yes,
to
by the way.
re-download Apex Legends.
Yes,
Yes.
every season.
Yeah.
Characters
I
and
mean,
lore
you can
carry on to the
choose
next
to.
season.
You can. Some people make a new one each season. Some people like.
Yeah, some people are obsessed with
Some
killing
people
off their
like to have, like,
characters and
someone from
introducing
the-
new ones.
Okay.
Some
If you
people
wanna
really
keep,
like
like,
to
your
create like
universe-
7 characters at once.
All right,
What I
locking
said,
in here.
But I said if you really want to like have like the same world or something like that, you could do someone just from the same planet.
Yeah, like
Very true.
like Bagel does.
Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Okay. This is from Okal's perspective. The bark of the log I sit on irritates my hind side, but I don't seem to care. I look down at the stick in my hand and follow it to the ending point. It thins out to a point at the end with a cube, a marshmallow, stabbed at the end. It's close to some heat source, a fire no doubt. Laughter rings out and I fix my gaze upward and take on my surroundings. There's more people around the fire. Sunny weaves tales of a child's imagination while her marshmallow burns. Froggy sits next to me and observes. Truffle sits next to me and observes. Balios sits next to me and observes. Freya? Freya is present, her arm locked with Marcello. They're both smiling. I didn't know they were capable of that. They sit on the same log and, same as the others, watch Sunny, who I'm just noticing has 3 figures standing behind her in a guardian-like fashion. Cameron, Nixon, and Casimir. They also smile. I am smiling too. I seem to enjoy being here. A warm feeling fills me inside. I want to be here. I shake my head and my hair goes everywhere, blocking my vision. Sunny's voice rings like a lullaby in my head. Everything goes black. I'm back in Okana's office, laying on the ground as he looms over me. His mask hisses and adjusts. It's crude and getting used to his face. It's new. It's because of me. If you ever dare raise your voice again, his hand grabs my forearm, stinging against the scars he's inflicted on them. I'll have your vocal cords ripped from your throat and displayed for the mask hisses. His eye glazes over for a second and then it's back. All the Empire to see. Do you hear me? His grip tightens against my arm. I shake my head and once again return to void. My vision comes back and the setting has again changed. My arms are strapped down to the arms of a chair, same as my legs. My head is stuck in some contraption. I look around. There's 2 levers in front of me and Freya again. She's delineating which lever to flick. The suspense is horrid. I can't take it. She just needs to flick one. And finally she does. I feel the shock rock my insides violently. It all burns and thrusts me into agony. Is this how Balios felt? Everything's black, void, nothingness. The only sound, a faint single beep going on for what feels like an eternity. And then the real shock surges through me.
Shock, but no awe.
I love Oko lore.
I love
Dude.
that Casimir has now become Sunny's.
I'm sorry,
It's very
but
awesome.
this whole sequence, while very evocative, is also just it reminds me of the Family Guy clip where it's the guy in prison and he's got the knife in his hand. He's like, "Huh, I wonder how this feels." And then he hits him like, "Ow, ow, that really hurts. Is that what I've been doing to people? I belong here."
You're
Yeah,
so funny.
that's so true.
And like, I mean, that is hey, you know, that's what karma looks like. Stinky Warden. No, I'm kidding.
Crazy.
I feel like that's you said that like it's a slur.
Stinky. Take a shower.
Stinky Warden.
Insane.
Okay. We got a 6-minute frogathon.
my gosh, guys, should I join the Smile SMP?
Oh yeah,
you should.
probably.
You should.
Maybe one day you'll own the server.
One day.
Heather?
Hi, Frog.
Hi. How do I leave? It's been a day.
Are you better? Is your eyes better?
Yeah,
Are you
look at
not
my
bleeding
eyes.
anymore?
They look great.
Yeah, I don't see any blood. So I think you're good.
Yeah. Okay. Where do I go to like leave?
I think you need to go find where Magos is. We can look around to see where they are.
Okay, let's
Maybe
go.
in the main hospital area.
Oh my god, Froggy.
Magos. Hello. My eyes are all better. See?
Here, so.
Can I leave now?
Oh, I suppose, yeah. I recommend signing out the Alfred over there. He has the forms.
Oh. Okay.
Why is your own
Hi,
good 2.5?
Alfred. Magos told me you had some papers for me, so I can leave. Okay, I don't know how to sign that. Do you know how to sign that?
Go ask. Not really. This
Oh, I
is my
have to
first
rename.
time here, honestly. So I'm new to this.
Okay. Magos, I don't know how to sign this.
Well, you can't write your name?
I know how to write my name. I just don't know what all this other stuff says or means.
Oh, it's just like medical discharge, you know, if you ever had taken anything before, average stuff.
Okay.
When will I be freed from the hospital?
Oh, whenever we termed it, so.
Okay.
Do you know when Okul will be let out?
Not exactly. They're in a pretty rough state, and I don't currently want to wheel them out of here when they're comatose.
Oh. Can we go see Okul?
Sure.
I mean, they won't hear us or anything, I guess. So I guess we're safe to go in there.
Yeah.
But if they're harmed, there will be consequences.
I wouldn't do anything to Okul.
Flash, I don't even think we have anything to harm them with.
I mean, I have this tissue, but I don't think I can do anything with the tissue, so where do I throw it away? Flush it. Flush it.
This is why I always get biodegradable tissues.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
So we're just allowed to get in there?
Yeah,
Oh. Oh, okay.
you two seem pretty harmless.
Oh, there she is.
I wonder where that flower went.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's no flowers in here. Do you think that she's gonna be okay?
Okul's a warden, Comet's a warden, and Comet healed fast, so I think generally, yeah.
I don't think she's fine.
Out of my way.
Okay.
Charging. 3, 2, 1. Clear. Charging. 3, 2, 1. Clear. Checking pulse. Pulse has been found.
Where the
Seems
hell am
patient
I?
is awake.
Where the hell am
You
I?
are located in the Keepers of Souls Hospital.
Why the hell am I on Keeper's territory?
You were brought here.
Who brought me here? What? What the hell happened?
Well, you were impaled upon a blade.
Why am I in a straitjacket? Why am I shackled to the bed?
You did hurt one of the patients here.
I've hurt more than a few of them. That doesn't explain why I'm shackled.
I think that does.
Unfasten these shackles.
No, that is not logical.
What? Keeping me in here isn't logical either. Get me out of here.
You will eventually get out. You just have to wait upon your trial, though.
I will not be here for the trial. Where's my sword?
It is kept somewhere else.
Get me out of here so I can skin the lot of you.
Negative.
I would not like to be skinned.
Then you better get out of the room.
Okay.
Frog, get out.
You did
Now
have
all this
one
must be
visitor.
Who was my visitor?
It was your father. I'll leave you to quell on that information.
I don't think they're doing so well. They're really, really fighting.
Now you
hard, so they're
understand
enraged.
why random people going in there is a security risk.
Should they be like doing that?
They're
Oh?
enraged.
I didn't think they would be waking up anytime soon. Let me help you with those papers of the sign-out sheets. I think that is right.
Hi, Bagel.
Yeah, I had to eat.
That is not logical. Shockwave ass. We
This
will
frog
watch the
silly-
sillies. I just need to like.
Like, guys. Oh wait, I'm
Leo's-
not muted.
Hold on. The part where it's like, why am I shackled to the bed? Because you hurt one of the workers here. Yeah, I've hurt plenty of people here. That doesn't explain why I'm shackled.
I think it does.
But yeah, yeah, Frog. We gotta do. Everyone's gonna be in a Frog video. Frog. Everyone video. Everyone's here. Frog Ultimate.
I think one of my favorite parts of the frog video is the video still going? I don't know.
We still need to watch the sillies.
True.
I love
Okay. Let's pause on the sillies. We're good. Sillies.
Put rave lights over this or something.
Feather, stop moving!
Oh my god! I forgot! Ah!
Lay back down, lay back down, lay back down, lay back down. Ah! You're gone!
Oh no.
We escaped!
Bro's having a rave in there.
Hmm.
Why are you laughing?
Just look at him!
My eyes.
The rave. It's just such extreme, bro.
That's true.
Extreme flash warning.
I think my favorite part of the video is like, we're having trouble signing the forms. Can't write your name.
Dude, it's like I love how Magos' dialogue goes from genuine normal guy to like Captain Obvious, like Shockwave.
Magos is kind of Shockwave, Loki.
Gosh, I was starting to run out of lines.
Gotta think up more.
My headphones are about to die again. I will be back. Ping me when the next Oakle document is up. The warnings of the condemned. That one includes Freya, so I want to read it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hopefully,
that
my
is
headphones will be more charged by then.
That's a
where we're
that's
at.
a little ways
It
away,
is
so.
that we'll get to that doc in 2 days.
Yeah. Seriously, how long have you been
Relatively.
streaming now?
No,
2.5
I'm talking. Hey,
You can
relatively
just-
speaking.
yeah.
Relatively speaking, we're on the 19th and it's on the 21st. That's what I meant.
Good luck.
All right, let's lock in.
We're
guys.
fine.
Well,
I'm fine. I don't know about the rest of us.
I can read the light doc.
I will
Alright.
continue
I'll
to.
be
I
back.
will
Just ping
continue
me.
to do this Lore Tuesday for as long as. Oh my god! All these tabs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what I saw. That's why I'm gonna do it. I've already read this before, so I
True.
can lock in.
And your voice is fresh. You haven't read in a while.
Yeah. Mhm.
Onwards.
Okay, so there's gonna be, based on this warning, there's gonna be cursing. Vocal warning. And there's a lot of tabs. Light is apologizing for the amount of tabs. So we got it. That's fine. It's all fine. The 13th day of the 10th month, the 6th era since the Evanescence, 1:46 of the clock, early morning. An emergency meeting was held regarding the recent attacks. It reminded me of my frustrations towards Freya's inaction. It was talk, all of it. The cameras did nothing to lower the risk of the attacks. Waters, Oakle, Comet, all attacked, and just feels as though nothing is being done. Flint was even one of those on the list, and they had gotten hurt. This would have been avoided if there was proper protection in place. I would say something at the next fact meeting, but I would like to skip it in favor of an extended nap. Boyd, take me. I'm too exhausted to say anything. Triple to quadruple shifts at the hospital have been taking most of my energy. At this point, I spend more time at the hospital than at home and sleeping at the Parks and Rec Center. I'll have to thank Water at some point for dealing with me in his face. There's been more than a few times I've awoken from my slumber with a pillow under me and a blanket over my body. You may not see it, but Waters is truly a kind man. Later the same day, I had gone to the Parks and Rec Center to take a nap, but I had found Waters there. He usually isn't there whenever I come in, and is supposed to be resting since I hadn't cleared him. I saw that he had a book and asked about it. That's when he spoke of his attacker from the other day. Aaliyah, her name was. Someone who could distort someone's perception of her, make herself seem to be someone else. Just in mentioning her name sent goosebumps down my spine. If she could do that, it would basically be impossible to find her. I had seen the footage from the day of the attack on the way back to the Moontouched Kingdom with violence. Lily had distorted the camera feed, making it impossible to even see her or anything else very clearly. But we did hear her voice. Water said something about something to bring me out of my thoughts. I looked at him. Once he knew that he had my attention, he'd read the letter Aaliyah had left him. I had to bite my cheek to keep from growling when Aaliyah played his changes as a bad thing. It wasn't. It would never be a bad thing. Waters wanted to change for the better, I believe, and so far I'd say he's doing a damn good job at that. I barely remember what happened next. All I know is that I passed out. I hope that Waters didn't take Aaliyah's words to heart. He's free now and deserves a chance to be truly happy, even with everything going on. He's a good man at heart, I can tell. I hope he never forgets that. I've decided to write down my concerns regarding Solus, its dangers, and its leadership. Volcana. The lack of any proper childcare or school system. Eclipse is still roaming free. The lack of any police force to uphold the laws of the legal system or protect the people. Nothing is seemingly not being done. I'm guessing it's nothing is seemingly being done despite people getting hurt, nearly dying and dying. Baelius and Casimir. The 17th day of the 10th month, the 6th era since the Evanescence, 1:17 of the o'clock afternoon. I did something risky today. I had tried searching through Limbo, or the Void as most others call it, and for, I don't know, something of Baelios, anything. But Limbo was chaotic and so disconnected from any realm that my spell had called another. Casimir. This would be the first time I'd officially met him. I've only seen him in passing, and he had died before I had arrived on the planet. I hadn't meant to call him. But he's somehow connected to both the living realm and Limbo. He felt more grounded than any spirit I'd met, even Croy. I had asked him for help. He was reluctant because he wasn't sure if he could do it, but still did it. He located Baelius living half first. From what he had said, it sounded like Baelius had been attacked. I would have gone to track him down and help him, but I doubt he'd want me anywhere near him. I might have even attacked me if I wasn't careful. Plus, he has his own ability to heal himself. I trusted he will take care for his own injuries. So I moved on to Baelius' other half, the dead half. We found him. Baelius is in Limbo. I had left a trace on Casimir, which thankfully stayed in Baelius' general location and is no longer the Casimir. Got to be thanked. Now I have a solid link to Limbo to Baelius. I can only hope that I can bring him out of Limbo somehow. Later the same day, another person missing. Gods, what else will be taken? How many more will have to go missing before something is done? The 17th day of the 10th month, the 6th era since the Evanescence, 1:57 o'clock at night. Frog's back. Godsby think that she's alright. For the most part, at least. She acted weird. She wasn't herself. She didn't remember being kidnapped. She didn't believe that she was kidnapped. Or that her eyes were bleeding. She was kept for observation. She's in good health despite having been missing for 5 days. Blood tears. Red tears. Does Frog's kidnapping have something to do with the Monastery of Red Tears? Maybe. I might just be assuming things. I hope. Later that day. That blasted device scared me with an alert from Ceros about an asteroid. Then I heard a loud bang. I immediately ran out towards the sound. Vardas was there, of course he was. And there was a woman there. She felt like a god from what I can sense. She didn't stay long, not with that stupid red-haired woman pointing a gun at her. That strange lady hadn't meant any harm, not to us. She looks like Casimir. Someone needs to tell her. If I am right, they are siblings. Outside of Journal, a while after Frog had left the hospital. Light arrived at the hospital from getting fresh scrubs. She walked in through the emergency room entrance and was going to take the elevator but stopped. There was Okul, sitting up, awake, fuming. Light looked around for Magos. He wasn't around, likely either in his office or he had gone to alert Freya about Okul being awake. She took a sharp breath and entered the room. She closed the door behind her. Her ears twitched at the sound of the warden's growls. She returned the growl, showing Okul that she wasn't afraid of her. They stared at each other for a long while. Okul eyed the green and brown scrubs Light wore. "You work here?" Okul demanded. "I do," Light confirmed, keeping her tone calm. "Then you can let me out." "Why, so you can hurt someone else?" Light asked. "So that you can reopen your still bleeding, healing wound?" Okul growled, and Light growled back again. The warden stared at the girl in front of her. Light took a deep breath and sighed. "You don't have the right to bind me," Okul hissed. Light's eye twitched. Okul was blind and didn't see the growing irritation and anger in Light's face. "You will let me go. I order you to do so. Before the warden could continue, Light slammed her fist into the wall, leaving a hole in it. "You don't get to demand anything from me," she shouted. "You don't get to make demands of anyone. You killed an innocent man. You tried to hurt the woman that is trying to help Solus. You manipulated children. People have gotten hurt because of your actions." Tears streamed down Light's face as every single ounce of frustration, anger, and pain bubbled up at once. And the lack of sleep made her speak more of her mind than she usually would. "You say that what you want isn't best for Solus," she continued. "What good have you done? What have you done that has helped Solus change for the better? Nothing. In fact, you are one of its greatest problems. The only thing you've caused is to hurt others and get yourself hurt." Before Light could continue, a hand was placed on her shoulder. She looked and saw that it was Magos. "Go tend to your hand, Light. I will do the necessary checks on Okul," he said, his mechanical voice cold and yet calming. Light blinked and looked at her hand. Splinters, large ones, stuck out of her skin with scratches. She sighed, softly, tiredly, and left the room to tend her injuries. Magus found her later, still fishing out splinters from her skin. He grabbed a pair of tweezers and helped with getting the rest of the splinters out of her hand. "If you require rest," Magus said. "What must we don't need more staff?" Light retorted. The robot hummed and fished out the last of the splinters before cleaning the injury with alcohol and a healing potion before banishing it. "That is true," Magus admitted. "Logic is sound. But it does not mean that you should run your health into the ground like this." "Someone has to do something," Light shot back. "Since I am part of the medical staff, that means I will work, no matter how long I have to go without sleep." She stood up. "If you excuse me, I have more work to do." She walked past Magos and went to check on the other patients.
Incredibly valid Light crash out, bro. She deserves it.
About time.
She deserves it so bad, bro.
The hospital 9 to 5 is real.
Dude, tell me
the
about
hospital
it.
forever shift, bro.
So we've got
Magos-
Ringy, good old Within the Rings, Ringy, doing binary, lots of binary. Funnily enough, I tried to translate this at work, and in doing so, I genuinely accidentally figured out how to translate binary letters.
You're That's
Like-
so funny.
All the ones that begin with 2 zeros aren't letters, they're other characters. Anyone beginning in 011 is lowercase. Anything beginning in 01 is uppercase.
Alright. Well, CG has a translation, so.
Yeah, I know. CJ already did it all.
Yeah. Disease by Lady Gaga.
Egg,
That's
I'm kind
that.
of-
This takes you to Google Doc Sheet, right? Translates link to Google Doc Sheet. Open Google Doc Sheet. It's more of this. Oh boy. Go back. Translated Coden Doc. Truffle did this. Running out of medicine. You're worse than you've ever been. I can smell your sickness. You reach out and no one's there. I know all your secrets, plagued with all your memories. And then it's a Spotify link. And then CJ separated them out. Smelling the sickness, man. Crazy, dude. Must got a good nose.
Good schnoz.
Run out of medicine. You're worse than you've ever been. I can smell your sickness. You reach out and no one's there. I know all your secrets. Plagued with all your memories. https://spotify.link /I6WI capital UM lowercase U9 capital AX underscore B.
Dude, we gotta figure out how who this ring guy is. We gotta
Okay.
unmask them.
Spotify, it leads to an instrumental version of the Lady Gaga song Disease. The other text is pieces of the lyrics from the same song. So far, means Ringy likes Lady Gaga, which CJ heavily respects. So does Truffle.
Honestly, fire Lady Gaga.
So Ringy likes Lady Gaga is really what we get from this, huh? That's all we know. That's what we need to know. That's how we know.
I mean, that's all we need. That's all we need. Mika, I can read your doc. I got you.
Okay.
Alright.
Control plus.
We're good. Alright. The stream is like 10 seconds delayed for me because my internet's bad. Okay.
Just open the doc with you and read it with you.
No, I was just waiting for you to be ready.
Oh.
The hospital was bleak. Silent as visitor hours were not open yet. The halls echoed my footsteps as I navigated through them. I could hear machines beeping and motors running as I passed by the doors. It wasn't long until I stopped in front of Magos's office. I knocked softly, making sure not to disturb the people resting in their rooms. I was familiar with Magos to a degree. He was not overly friendly, but he's also not overly aloof. He's hard to read, but he's valuable, even if I didn't like him. The door to his office opened with a soft creak. Magos's figure was slouched over his desk as his cybernetic arm retracted back into its position. Mira, I received the notice. His voice was slightly muffled by the mask as he spoke. His office was less bleak than the hospital, some trinkets laying around his desk. He probably had examined them before I came. Good to see you, Doctor. I stepped inside his office and closed the door. He turned from his computer to face me. His mask did well to hide his expressions, but I could still sense his eyes directly on my arm. Still intact, I see. There was a slight humorous tone to him, but it only confirmed some of my doubts. You know I'm not here to talk, Magos. I walked to the bookshelf, the plush carpet even on my feet as I scanned the books. Most were medical, one of them being from my planet that Dante had given him during my accident. I don't dislike you, Magos, but the people are wary. They don't trust you simply because of your knacks. I glanced at him as he continued sitting on his chair. His body was as calm as a leaf. Okay, his body was as calm as a leaf. No anxiety or nervousness on his face. True, leafing it. I glanced back at the books slowly, organized in a manner that I couldn't yet comprehend. There was a pattern to them, but something seemed off. I traced the books with my hand, my curiosity getting the better of me as the indented texts of the covers grazed my fingers. I heard him move when my hand grazed one specific book. His breathing was still even, a little too even. I kept staring at the book. It seemed innocent enough. Anatomy, bipedals, and common evolutionary traits. I would guess this type of book would be regulatory, but it would be too common to keep right next to uncommon species. I pulled the book slightly, feeling it resist the pull. I tried to continue moving it until I heard a click, and then felt a body next to me. I believe you found my storage room. His robotic voice resounded next to my ear until I looked down to meet an entrance. His body moved and went down the escalator, as if a host was inviting a guest for coffee. I moved behind him, my arm helping me down the stairs until my foot touched the ground. I do not believe this is in the building plans of the hospital. I looked into the relatively small room, a cylinder in the main wall of the room with a figure in it. Scarabs were surrounding the figure, seemingly protecting it. What's this? I walked to the stasis chamber, placing my hand against the glass. Magos moved to his control panel, pushing a button until the fog of the glass cleared. The figure inside was something that resembled a frog, if a frog were bipedal and human-sized. Its lower half was completely missing, and it did not have a left arm. Wires were protruding from its missing limbs as if feeding it. The figure opened its eyes, almost tired, until it noticed me. It seemed to examine my face as if learning. Its eyes changed from round to pointy, chin changing to a more diamond look, eyes turning golden. I took a step back, staring at the figure as its arm changed to have 5 fingers. Excuse me. A shapeshifter. Mago stopped me from bumping onto a table. He stepped to the chamber and pressed a button. The tube slowly moved to feed a different liquid into the creature. It seemed to twitch, features forcibly changing into red eyes and some bones growing onto its back on the shape of the wings. Feather? I looked at the wire in its left leg. I looked as the wire in its left leg seemed to retrieve blood from the creature. It traveled into the base of the chamber. Magos, what the fuck? I looked at him as he didn't seem fazed about his actions. You aren't naive, Mira. You know you sometimes need to know the priorities. His voice was steady as he pulled a lever, a machine with a syringe attached on its end lowered. The ring of needles plunged into the figure. I could feel the sensation of burning as I looked at the creature flail its arm aimlessly. I looked at the creature until it seemed to give up, as if accepting its fate. This was wrong, a creature suffering for the needs of others. I took a step back, my hand moving to the holster on my thigh and unlatching it. Both of my arms held the pistol up. Magos, step away from the chamber. His back was to me, not planning to move as his hands kept moving across the console. We both know this is needed, Mira. I looked at the creature as it seemed to fall asleep, its figure returning to the original frog-like body I met. It helped me save you, and it saved others too. Magos spoke again. My arms lowered the gun slightly, making sure to not aim it at the scarabs at my feet. I wanted to scream at him, to tell him he was wrong, but most people here are the last of their species. Different species with different bloods. It wasn't like with elves where we could mix it without care. These people could die with one mistake. Continued typing away as if he already knew the outcome of this situation. I inhaled, looking at the ground, holstering my gun. My hand raked through my hair, tangling in the process. My feet paced around the room, making a rhythm as I debated between shooting him or pulling my hair out. I didn't know how long I paced around. I did not care to know how long. This was wrong. Most of the people on this planet would kill me if they found out it even happened. But then if people died... My left arm struck a wall, leaving a dent into the stone before I turned to face Magos. If someone is to bear the sin, the consequences, it would have to be me. One condition. I looked at Magos, ignoring the creature in the tank. Sonny, you will not touch her files a bit if it's not necessary. I stepped to him, his eyes meeting mine from above. If you even think to experiment on her, I will make sure your sorry excuse of technology is destroyed. His head moved to look down at me, laughing as if he already won. He stretched his hand out, inviting me to shake it. My right arm hesitated before locking on his. Deal. This is really interesting to me because I thought she was gonna be like, as long as it's not in pain or something like that. That's really crazy. That's so funny to me. There are so many shapeshifters on the planet. She's like, as long as you don't go for Sunny, you're good. I don't care if you torture this one in this chamber. You're chilling. That was really funny. I was so sure she was gonna be like, as long as it's not suffering, and the Magus is gonna lie and be like, sure thing.
No, she could visit. It's outlined that she could visibly see that it's already suffering, and that's her problem with it. But the resolution she comes to is just the fact that, yeah, if you need to save people who are genuinely the last of their species, the only way to properly do it is with that.
That's crazy.
That's like about as morally gray as you can morally get.
I mean, yeah, that's
Another crime has been added to the list. This list.
I mean,
this one's a possible crime.
Because you don't need to do all that. You could have just found a shapeshifter and be like, "Yo, can you pretend to be these people so I can take and donate blood?"
It's more than blood. It's more than blood. You notice that there are limbs missing from it. That's because there were limb transplants.
This is true. I mean, still.
Limb and tissue and bone and a whole lot more than just blood. Oh, what is this? Havok.
Oh, yay!
Who's that guy?
I wonder who that guy is.
YouTube.watch. watching YouTube. What? No way. Is that a shovel? Are shovels real?
Man, I'm gonna have to reload my
I
shovel.
didn't know that those were things.
See, I
Starry's first
know.
time seeing a shovel.
Dude.
Ooh.
Man, guys, that's so crazy. I wonder
Yeah.
who would have tried to do that.
Why
You need to
are we
stop
trying to
touching
why are
that.
we why are we corpse munging right now, dude? What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Corpus maxing.
Huh.
Corpse
True,
max.
true, corpse maxing.
Dude.
Yeah, true.
Corpse maxing.
Correct.
I realized how many like Magos things there are in this Lore Tuesday. There's like
Dude, fiber optics? I love fiber
What?
optic cables.
I guess I'll read this one. Hold on a second.
Dude.
I gotta switch to the voice.
Fibers within my
We're gonna-
being.
Entry 19. Booting up. Entry 19. Fibers within my being. Every fiber in my being is shaking. My hands shake like the tectonic plates of this planet. And it's coming. Something familiar. Shatter you. It must have been too worrisome of you. Dragon of the sands, harbinger of radiation. I'm sorry I failed you. I wish I could have stopped the green fog that afflicted your people. Who else did they obliterate on the slant sphere? Which god was unfortunate enough to take their wrath? Oh, Oleg, is this your last will to destroy me? One person on this planet has found the blood bank. Mira! She understands why it needed to exist. I doubt many others would be as reasonable as her.
Mira.
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 Why do you read it like that, bro?
Was he
Mira.
expecting her to find it?
Dude.
No.
No.
Shockwave with sass.
I mean,
Mira.
okay, let's be honest. If it was like anybody in this planet, he go like he was her. If it was like, let's say, Comet, let's just say Magus
Oh yeah.
would not be alive.
Comet's idealism would have killed that real quick.
Yeah.
I think Cam would require a very good explanation. Like Magos would have to sit him down and talk about it, but he would come to.
Comment is like you're evil. Magos would just quickly unload a lot of bullets.
Can someone in Twitch chat clip that, please?
You're evil.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I left my gun
No,
and my
stop doing that. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Put it on this new
Listen,
one.
Cam.
Put on this one. Put on this one. Don't do this. What?
When you turn your
They just put
stairs
it on
on,
that
isn't
one.
that just an escalator?
It took you this long to
What?
respond to that? Dude.
Well, there was lore reading and I got distracted slightly.
Well, no, it's because like the joke is because like I turn on. There were
Yeah, keep
stars
explaining.
emitting light, and I read them as stairs, and I'm like, stairs emitting light. Hold on, I need to go turn on my stairs real quick.
Yeah. I don't trust stairs. They always lead up to something.
Wow.
This is Bloom. Bloom lore. blower. Okay. Signal located. Command identification, Pascal Norton. Like the antivirus? Transmission status, stable, minor distortion detected. Origin trace, unknown sector, partial coordinates received. Authentication sequence, verified, level 9 clearance. Message route, outer node, outpost 47, field unit, P. Norton. Initializing data sync. Stand by for further instructions. I should probably... Beep, beep. There we go. I opened my eyes as the signal passed through my mind. Pascal is alive. I opened up the final memory I had left to fix. You'll only be offline until Nullvale gets their shit together and makes a new place. Not that long. Pascal drummed his fingers against the desk in an uneven rhythm. The faint hum of the server bay filled with the silence between them. Constant reminder of what was at stake. If I could have frowned, I would have. Pascal, I do insist you don't do this. The others are... He cut me off with a sigh. One too theatrical to be sincere. The other nodes are being broken down for parts, he said, voice flattening. Their motherboards or whatever will be saved and uploaded to the main network. You will too. So let's get this over with. Alright. I opened the command panel and the keyboard slides out of the desk. He typed into the panel, and suddenly everything went black. Error. Incorrect storage. Operations resumed. My screen flicked back on in the darkness. It was so quiet. Too quiet. I tried to look in my information streams, but nothing came in. It was all dark. I tried to access the main network, but it was all messed up. Nothing was working. Why was I in the dark? I don't like the dark. Let me out. My logs began to loop, feedback echoing through the void. Something moved in the shadows. Was containment being upheld? Let me out of here. Time seemed fractured. Seconds stretched, split, folded. My internal clock glitched. Counting in impossible numbers, I opened my diagnostic window, and it didn't show much. Why is it so quiet? I don't like this. Let me out. I need sound. I need something. Let me out. 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 Please, please, I'll do anything. Just let me out. 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 I guess I read too early. Whatever. The screeching of metal as the emergency drones slammed into each other. I couldn't focus. After a moment, without realizing what I had been doing, I left the computer. The first sensation was weight, then cold, then some gravity. I lay there on the ground, slowly figuring out movement. Out. I needed out. I shoved myself off the ground and stumbled towards the door. Pascal. He's alive. Maybe I can find him again. I gotta get out. Let me out. I like the cat picture. Picture of the cat. I gotta get out. Let me out.
Let me out. It's a
Let me
picture of a cat. I just
out.
immediately thought of the canny cat.
Let
So.
me out now.
Hope.
I can read the next one. Oh lord. Alright, it's okay, I'm locked in.
I
First one,
accidentally
this is
pressed
it.
new tab.
New
Oh my
tab.
gosh. I'm pressing Control T instead of Control Plus. I'm good job.
So close. Alright. This is written by a child, so a lot of spelling errors on purpose. Also, T and truff is truffle. Okay. Dated 10/10/20. What? 24897? Oh, it's on purpose. Right. Yeah. True, it is 24/8/97. Hi. They say this is journaling and it is supposed to be good for you, but I don't know what good means. I just want to try it because it is new. T took me to their home today. They gave me some clothes. The clothes are too big, but that's okay. The clothes just hangs off me like a blanket. T made me feel a weird thing inside, like a fizzy bubble, but I don't know what that is. Maybe Truff knows. I will ask Truff later. Then we walked into a huge building with lots and lots of people. They were all making noises about a person called Eclipse. They all said Eclipse is bad, but I don't know what bad means. Maybe Eclipse has a reason for hurting people? Or maybe they don't. I don't understand why hurting is bad. They said Eclipse made people go missing. My mama's missing too. I told all the people about my mama so they can help me find her. When I talked, my voice was all wobbly and my chest felt heavy, but I don't know why. It was new and strange. Then I learned about ice cream. It is cold and tastes like sweet clouds. I made my tongue freeze for a moment, but then I kept eating it. I don't know why I like it, but I do. Later, we went back to T's house, and I found a big soft thing called a bed. I lay down and closed my eyes. I'm not sleepy, but I wanted to see what happens. It was comfy. I'm writing this because maybe it will help, or maybe not. I don't know what is supposed to happen when you write in a journal, but it is fun to make words.
True.
True. So these are all okay.
Fun to make words.
10/11/2497. Today we got to go outside and put up these paper things. They got Mama's face on them in words, but I don't know if people will read the words. Truff made all the papers with a noisy, boxy machine called a printer. The paper comes out warm and smells funny, like not food. I watched for a long time and then Truff let me help stick some papers on walls and poles. The sticky stuff got all over my fingers and now my hands feel weird, but that's okay because I think I did a really, really amazing job. I pressed the papers so flat so everyone will see them. I hope people look at the paper thingies and help me find Mama. She's got to be somewhere. I know she isn't gone, not really. Maybe she's hiding or maybe she's playing a game, but I don't know the rules. She will come back for me. I just know it. I keep telling myself if I believe super hard, it will happen. Sometimes I say out loud so the words can go in the air and find her. Oh, but today something sad happened too. Truff said another person is gone. I think their name was Frog or maybe Fwog. I've never seen them before, but now they are missing like Mama. That means more paper things and maybe more people feel weird inside. I wonder if all the missing people are together, maybe having a party or a nap. Maybe when I find Mama, I will find Frog too. I keep believing they will all come back. Even if people say it's hard or not possible, I will still believe it anyway. Believing is pretty much like magic, maybe. If I say it lots, maybe it will come true. They will all come back. Believe it.
Ooh. True,
I don't know if I'm
true.
supposed to be reading these.
Have you heard
Wonder.
of the orcs, dude? The orcs can believe anything and it'll be real.
True.
No.
10/13/2497. Today, Truff didn't go to work at the White Red Plus thingy where they is always busy with people who got hurt or got leaks. Instead, Truff took me on a big walk. We walked so much my legs went wobbly and the sun was squinty in my eyes. I asked where we was going, but Truff said just smiled and said, "Wait and see." We walked past shops and funny people, and I saw a dog eating a stick. Truff let me pet the dog. It was soft and licked my hand, but then we kept going. After forever, we got to an old bakery. It was my mama's old bakery. The windows were dusty and the door made a creak sound when we pushed it. Inside was all dark and dusty, and my nose got all itchy and sneezy. I coughed and then my throat felt prickly. There was flour on the floor, and old pans, and a chair with a leg that wobbled like jelly. I climbed on the counter to see higher, but Truff said get down, so I did. Then Truff found a door on the floor, like a secret. Truff called me over and pointed at it. They said it was a trap door and it was locked. They pulled out two hair thingies called bobby pins and said, "You want to see a trick?" Truff put the bobby pins in the hole and wiggled them, twisty twisty, and they showed me you gotta feel the click inside. They let me try, but I couldn't do it because my fingers kept slipping. Truff is really good at opening lock things. The trapdoor made a click sound and popped open, and it smelled so bad, like old wet socks mixed with dead food and maybe pee. I said yuck and held my nose. Truff said to stay by the door like a bodyguard and keep watch. I stood by the door and tried to look big and strong. But then I got bored, so I peeked around with my toes on the floor. I saw a little book under a pile of stuff, and it had my mama's name on it. The book was dusty and had a ribbon on it. I wanted to open it, but Truff suddenly came up from the stinky hole and yelled, "Get out!" So I ran real fast and almost tripped. Truff closed the trap door and locked it again. My heart was bumping like a drum. Later, after we went home and Truff made me noodles, I looked at the book. I didn't tell Truff I took it. I want to keep it a secret because it's from Mama and maybe it has magic or memories inside. I don't want Truff to take it away from me. The book is mine now. Shh, it's a secret just for me and maybe Mama if she comes back. Information 10/14. Yeah. I woke up super early today and woke Truff up too because I wanted breakfast. Truff made pancakes for me and made coffee for themselves. The pancakes were yummy and I got syrup everywhere, but Truff didn't get mad. I ate all the food super fast. My tummy was so happy. Then Truff said they were gonna teach me stuff today. They got some cards and started writing with a pen. The first cards were easy peasy. Cat, hat, dog, bar, and nut. My handwriting was super messy and the letters went all wobbly, but I did it anyways. Truff's letters look all nice and straight, and mine look like sleepy worms. Truff said keep trying. Then Truff wrote new words with more letters, and I tried those too. While we were doing that, a big bug flew in from the holes in the trapdoor. It was buzzing and flying all crazy. Truff grabbed an old paper thingy, a magazine, and started old paper thingy quotation marks magazine and started chasing it, trying to hit the bug. I thought hitting was bad, but maybe it's not if Truff is doing it to the bug. I watched Truff run around and trip and fall down, even on their face one time. That was so silly. I started giggling and I clapped my hands together. I don't know why, but it felt fun and good to do. Then Truff started. Then Truff stopped chasing because the bug was not normal. It was made of shiny metal stuff. The bug landed on the counter and a blue light came out of its belly and then it left out the door. Truff just stared and I stared too. Weird. Later, Truff was teaching me how to smell a butterfly. I think I spelled it wrong, oops. And then there was a big knock on the door. Truff went to the kitchen and grabbed a big knife and told me to hide under the bed. I was real quiet and watched. A person came in and Truff put the knife away. Truff said it was just their boss, and I rolled out from under the bed and went to go color at the coffee table. They were talking about how Truff hasn't been at work for 2 days, and Truff was talking about how Mama went missing. Truff told them if they were to work, they needed someone to watch me, and something about Okul and having to clean the floors. Then the boss guy left, and Truff kept teaching me more stuff. I drew a cat with a hat and a dog, too. Kid dialogue is so funny. Hope. This is 2 days later, 10/16. Today, Truff taked me to the forest. The trees were big and smelled like dirt and bugs. They said we were going to do Fight Train, but I think it was more like a game. We taked off the safe clothes and boots so we can move fast. Then they give me a stick. It was the best stick ever. It even had a bendy part that made a funny sound when it hit stuff. So of course I did what every person does when they get a stick. I started hitting Truff with it. They told me to wait, but I didn't want to wait because waiting is boring. I hit their arm and their leg, and they made a noise like ow, but they was smiling, so I think that means they liked it. I laughed a lot too. It felt warm and funny inside, like when you eat sweetbread too fast. Then my stick bonked their stick, and they fell on the ground, so I won. I told Days I was the strongest ever, but I realized maybe they just let me win. I don't know why people do that. If you can win, why not win? Maybe grown-ups just like losing. After we were done, they sat down and looked at the sky for a long time. I asked if they were sleepy, but they didn't answer. They just said, "You did good." They's eyes was shiny, like when water falls from leaves. I wanted to ask why, but I think they forgot to tell me. I want to get stronger, so next time they can't let me win. I'll just win for real. And if I find Mama, maybe she can show me how to fight better. I think she'd be proud of me. Sometimes I think about Mama and Truff and wonder where people go when they're not here. Maybe they just walk far away. Maybe they come back later when they're done resting. I'll find them one day and we can all play with sticks together again. 10/17, because this is the next day. Truff wake me up when the sky was still gray and sleepy. They said they was going to the fields where the air smells like rain and dirt. I liked it there because it's quiet, except for the bugs that hum all funny. I hid Mama's book in my bag again. Getting all bent off the corners, but I like it like that. It smells old like the stars. Truff didn't see me. I sneaks out and went to the near forest and slipped Mama's book out. Truff was talking to the wind again, telling it secrets. I opened the book real slow. There was a page with twisty letters that said, "Call the light from the still ones." I think Mama did that once. Maybe she talked to the stars too. There was a tiny bunny near my feet. It twitched its nose and looked at me like it knew something. I whispered the words, quiet, so Truffle wouldn't hear. The air felt thick all round me, like when thunder's about to come. My heart went boom, 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 and the grass started to wiggle like it was scared. The bunny went still. The air got heavy and bright all at once, like the sun blinked wrong. My hands tingled and felt hot. When I looked down, there was color everywhere. Deep, shiny red that looked too pretty to be bad. It smelled like the stars. I touched it with my fingers and it stuck there, warm and sticky, but soft too. I didn't feel scared. I just felt quiet, like everything had gone still inside me too. I thought maybe this is what Mama felt when she made things stop moving. I rubbed my hands on the grass fast and ran home. When Truff come home and sees the stained red stuff on me, I said, "Berry juice." They laughed a little, so I think they believed me. They also had the stuff on themselves. I keep the book close. I keep thinking about that bright red light and how calm it made me feel. I think if I learn more pages, maybe I can find Mama again. Maybe she'll smile when she sees how good I'm getting at it. I'm crying. So bro just blew up a bunny. I'm all right. Banger,
Wait.
I
Damn.
guess. Yeah, I think bro exploded that rabbit.
The fuck?
I need to
Power
get,
of
like,
the sun, I guess. Boom.
the palm of my hand.
Yeah.
Actually, straight exploded.
Oh, look, a bunny!
Yeah, like actually. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dude.
Another frog video.
Frog
video.
Frog in it.
12 minutes. Oh, this is the Fiaction meeting. Oh boy. Are we gonna be in it?
Yup.
Uh-oh. Oh, we'll see how this plays out.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Welcome, everybody, to the faction meeting. This was a little bit weird since you guys are not used to me being here on stage first. Freya and Marcelo did have something come up, so this is just me kind of stepping in for the meantime. I do have bits of stuff that did happen. First of all, we found Frog, or Frog showed up. And as you guys know, Frog was one of the people who went missing. Here's the thing with people going missing. Turns out some people have been showing up with red stained tears after being missing. So if you guys have anything that may be involved with that, or anything that you guys think would be relevant to mention about that, please do speak up or do reach out. Another thing is, I think Waters would like to talk about this, is a little Mirologic event that did happen. So, Waters, would you like to talk about that?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. So, approximately 2 days ago, a sudden meteorological event occurred on Solus. It was not necessarily an actual meteor, it was too abrupt to be one. And when I arrived on the scene, I discovered there was a person standing in the wreckage of it. This person revealed to me that her name is Ada, and I believe that she is Casimir's sister. I do not know how she exactly landed on the planet in a way that would destroy the Earth, but she was detected as a meteor by my systems, and I will be recording an event as it was in my logs, based on the evidence that was provided by when Sirius recorded the instance. So that will be filed and recorded to whatever location I can provide that. But for the most part, it is an isolated event. It will not occur again. But somewhere on this planet is a woman who is very powerful and possibly dangerous, and I would advise you to be careful around her. But also know that whatever she did, she landed on here very sharply in a way that could destroy things. So if anything happens again where another person like that appears, I will do my best to be able to record it and accurately record it at a faster pace than was recorded in this current incident. That is my apology on that end. I did not mean to be late on that, but I didn't know. I will be looking for her as best I can and trying to find out if and whether or not she can do that again. That is what has occurred, and that is all I have to say.
Alright. Thank you, Waters, for notifying us about that. Again, do not worry too much. I know that this all was really recent, and thank God it wasn't something bigger. So, something else is we still do not have any leads into what has happened with Comet or with how Comet found some.
I know something. As you guys have known, around a week and a half ago, I was attacked by Eclipse at the library. She stabbed me after we fought. The issue is not many people know where the location of the library is. And after the stabbing, I did find that Eclipse had dropped something. And that is something that I neglected to share with you guys because I wanted to do my own investigation. And it was a schedule, my schedule, that documented my every step, my every routine. And I have finally identified who the person who stalked me and sold out my location to Eclipse. Now it is of my opinion, actually no, it's not opinion, that they must be tried by the fullest extent of the government and the fullest extent of the law, as that is aiding and abetting a war criminal. And in fact, that person is in this room right now. Violence. It was you who sold me out to Eclipse. You tried to get me killed, and you failed.
Do you have this?
I do. First of all, this is a copy of the schedule that was found. This matches your handwriting. You didn't expect Eclipse to drop it, did you?
Handwriting, everyone. Handwriting is what they think is
Not
what.
only that, if Magos were to check the security system, you would see that you visited and confessed to being the one who sold me to Eclipse when you came and visited me in the hospital room. And besides, who else is so obsessed with me that they would go through the motions to stalk me and try and get me killed? It is only you. You are the only person who is so obsessed with our little disagreements that you would go so far as to contact and aid and abet a war criminal. Someone who has murdered members of this community.
Oh, God, do you ever just shut up? So
You guys?
dramatic at times.
Here.
You don't speak to them that way.
And who are you to tell me what to do? And aren't you violating a rule? Womp womp. Cry about it.
Somebody
Everyone,
did this.
everyone
Bring
cry
them.
about it.
All right, everybody. Let's all calm down. Violence,
nobody-
can you please
Nobody else
come here, please?
would
I
investigate
do.
it.
Comet, could you please promise me that you're not gonna attack violence right now?
I would not stoop to such low levels like he would.
All right. Violence, could you please step up? Comet, even though this schedule is something that it is really important for us to have, right now, I cannot make a conclusive statement of if this is the truth.
What do you mean?
Were you still in the hospital
It
when
means
this
that your
happened?
evidence is not rock solid.
There is an audio
Are you
recording, though.
saying?
Do we have the recording right now on hands? Because I do not want to convict. Like, of course, at most we could probably
I'm
detain him.
saying
Like, don't worry. Oh,
detain.
yeah, we can detain him. It's just right now I do not have enough evidence to publicly say that he is guilty.
That's because I'm the one who has all the evidence, because I'm the only one who's been investigating this.
Wow, that's Suckayo's job. Anyways, go have fun.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
catch you again.
Are you just gonna let him go?
No. All right. Next, can you help me with that, please?
Ward, should I go after him?
If they're not gonna do anything, I'll f***ing do it myself if you guys are so bureaucratic and waiting for something. We don't have time to hesitate. I'll go after him myself.
Now hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Cam,
Think about it.
everybody else stay here. All right. Bell's still gonna be persecuted just because he is
like I
right
walked in
now
on something.
a suspect. Now at this time, does this be an official statement? Violence, the clown, is now being wanted,
You can't trust everyone.
and people who are seen aiding them will be either fined or accused of being a conspirator of helping them get away with a violent crime. Does that sound good with you guys?
This is why I don't tell you anything.
Yes? Alright.
Am I in the right place? Hi, sorry.
Oh, hello.
I saw a really upset looking clown walk out of here. I was just looking for where the people are.
Oh, hi.
Found them. Hi. Hi, Waters. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I think I'm interrupting something. I can go, you know.
Oh no, you can stay. This meeting is open for everybody.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, okay.
You can sit by us.
Oh,
Yeah, you can come sit next to us.
I
yeah,
really
friends.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
This is so fun. I love this. This is so fun.
Welcome to Solace. Amira, the head judge of the judicial branch.
Judicial branch. Ooh.
Yeah, still under construction technically, but yeah, since a lot of people did leave, I will just move on to if there are any other questions about anything,
I have a statement. Does that count?
yeah, sure. You can come up
Or-
here. I mean, is it a statement or a question mainly?
I guess it's kind of both.
Alright, you
It's not
can
a
come
question
up
for
here.
you. It's more like a. We have like a little microphone. That's so cute. Hi everyone. My name is Ada. I'm not from here. I'm from really far away, but I am looking for my brother. His name is Antos. He looks kind of like me, but he's a lot shorter. I don't know what measurement system you use. He's like up to my shoulders. He wears glasses. He likes to read. And he's very nice. He's very sweet. He kind of keeps to himself. But I'm just looking for him, and if any of you have seen him, I would really appreciate if you could give me some information. And if he's not here, I will have to move on. But I've heard really good things about your little planet, and I've heard how happy you all are here. And you know, if any of you've seen him, just let me know, and I would really appreciate it. I don't know if
This
that
is a
counts as a
certified
question or a
Lore
statement,
Tuesday
but that's all.
Hey, sure.
Anybody have any announcements or any questions? Yes, no, maybe so. Right? Again, that this event that just happened be a reminder to all of you guys that sometimes it is better to tell an official before deciding to make a public announcements about an event. Because let's just say that a lot of stuff isn't as black and white as people might expect. Welcome back, Cam.
Sorry about that. I convinced them to calm down for now. Oh, hello, new person.
Thank you,
Hi.
Ken.
Yeah, I saw you out in the front. They all looked very upset, so I didn't say
Is
anything.
violence gonna live?
I will just state this publicly. Any harm coming to anybody will be treated just as how harm would. Doesn't matter if that person is being searched or is wanted or they are innocent. They're gonna be treated fairly under the law because it's still harming somebody. If you guys have something or do have someone, please do reach out to me or to Lux or Cell. That's what we're here for. And again, Frog, I'm really happy you're here and you're safe.
We're all happy.
We're all happy that they're safe. But yeah, anything happens, be sure to contact us. Just the simple reminder. Watch out, be careful out there, guys. I think this should end our meeting. Everyone's dismissed.
Rotwood, I'm scared of you, man.
Hooray.
For what?
Oh, I'm scared of you. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, Purple Man,
Dude.
you weren't here earlier. Have you seen my brother?
I don't know if you know, but Oko woke up and she threatened to skin me and Feather and Magos. Oko's okay, I think, but very angry.
With the Among Us guys, please.
Me and Feather and Magos.
Yeah, just in case I don't want to read it. Magos is roboting.
Oko's
Mhm.
okay, I think, but very angry.
With the Among Us guys,
was
please.
Marky.
I'm trying to be serious here.
Dude, our improv was so fragile. Sort of
Alright,
recycled it. but
Yeah, it sucks.
he's
I'm
tethered
gonna get a
himself to
migraine.
me.
I'm gonna get a migraine so badly,
Because
man.
obviously he can't travel back to Hinoki.
Probably fire guys trust.
Get rubs upon me.
I don't think they have.
Because the thing
Yo, Magos, did anyone ever tell you you look like a Jawa?
Yeah.
I mean, you might
What?
burn up
I
in the
was just
atmosphere, but I mean,
why?
I could try and take you.
It's just that
Yeah,
my
she
frog
did.
skin got
Yeah.
like torn a little bit, but I got it sewn up, so I'm
no.
okay. But I I'm sorry, he's just everywhere. Everywhere I turn.
Has anyone ever
Got
told
echo,
you you
bro.
look like a Jawa?
Boys, give me a minute.
I will obliterate you.
I will obliterate you.
Huzzah! Yeah.
You're gonna get beat!
Give me a minute. Whoa,
That
was
is
scared
so
of
fun.
Wakande.
I will. I just think it's really funny imagining he just went and downloaded the entire movie of Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope just to understand that.
Yeah, in like 3 seconds. Mother?
Well, I pinged
Not
Freya,
heard.
so should we do the next one? Wait for
Oh,
her.
she said Virgil is going to bed soon, so actually, never mind. She will not be back. She actually said this an hour ago, but I didn't look at it.
Oh, where did you say that? What?
Well, because I can't go look at stuff on my computer because that'll show it to the entire stream, so I have to remember to, like, you know, look at my phone, but I don't think about that.
Oh, did she
I'm
DM
focused.
you?
Yes, she did.
And so there were 5.
We shall continue
Alright, well.
onwards. Wait, who was... Oh, Violence.
Yeah.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, a lot of people posted today. Not really.
Yeah.
Relatively amounted.
Alright,
Well,
let's
you
just
know,
lock in. We
isn't it
got it.
like post after 8 you don't read or something?
Oh, this is the Freya and Okal interaction. Ooh.
Yup.
Wait, hold on. Did I?
Should I read this one and let you do the thing? I guess.
I'll read it.
You sure?
What, does Magos show up in here?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I can read the next one.
I'll read
What do
this
you,
one,
Magos?
and then the next one is some angel. All right. I sit, idly and boredly, in the hospital bed, unable to entertain myself when I'm startled by a knocking at the door. Yes! I yell to whoever might be knocking. Door opens, and the false idol Freya steps through and walks to the door to the front of the bed, looking directly at me in all my restrained glory. I pulled against the chains to try and straighten my posture to one more befitting my status, but made almost no change. Well, look who stopped by. The great false idol of Solace. What dragged you to my humble hospital room? A scoff escapes her throat, and for a moment it's all she has to offer up. It takes her a moment before real words finally leave her mouth. You know he's looking for you, she says with such a lax tone I think she was working for him herself. My posture stiffens and I cut the sarcasm. You speak of him with too much slack in your shoulders. Does he not invoke fear from you? I ask the goddess, fearing the answer she may produce. To be honest, I don't know how to feel about Okena. He asked to meet with me the other day and seemed polite. Genuine. She shrugged as she spoke, speaking with a tone I didn't like. I pulled against my chains to get closer to her, as close as I could get with my limited mobility. That man is the opposite of genuine. I'd hoped you, of all people, would see past the facade he calls on to gain the favor of the powerful. Whatever he said, he's lying. I spit out at her, hoping she'll just listen for once. She began walking around the side of the bed, closer to me. Her hands leaned on the railing. Okal, I'm sure you're intelligent enough to understand why I can't and don't trust your judgment. She pauses, her tone and breath making it seem as though she's frustrated at something. However, she sighs, I don't really trust him either. Then you need to deal with him! I lean in closer to her as I hear my voice losing its commanding strength and devolve into frivolous begging. Gather your people and eliminate Okena is the only way your people will be left unharmed. You're one to speak about leaving my people unharmed. Freya leans in closer as her words snap at me like hungry wolves. What have I done to your people compared to what I have done to your people compared to what he will do is nothing. You've not seen the man I've seen. I am warning you. My voice struggles to carry along, but I push it to keep going anyways. Freya seems taken aback by my words, or more accurately, the way that I speak them. Unnaturally vulnerable, her posture straightens. Goodness. I'm not dumb. I know he's not entirely truthful. Partially because of your warning. Your letter was the only reason I didn't tell him exactly where you were. I shook my head. I'll have to speak with the hospital staff regarding denying him entry into my room, and hopefully this entire forsaken establishment. Even if you aren't the one to tell him, someone will spill. He'll get them to. I've already barred him from the hospital entirely. If anything, just to prevent a confrontation from happening inside of the building. Freya replied quickly, giving me some little peace of mind, if any at all. I sigh in response. Once I get out, it'll only be a matter of time before he finds me. I hope your people won't be so stupid as to side with him in the ensuing conflicts. Okana is so far not giving me reason for concern. Whereas you've given me more than plenty. Freya irritatingly taps on the railings of my bed, sound ringing in my horns. Reasons that will have you behind bars the second you're out of this building. That's what you think, false idol. I'll not stop you, even if it isn't the truth. My tone switches with the topic. If you want cause for concern regarding Okana, I have plenty of anecdotes from my time with him on Harmonia. Write them down. I'll have my staff deliver the letter. Not like you have much to do in here otherwise. Freya steps away from the railing and begins moving back toward the foot of the bed. I feel a cold, wet tear run down my horn, down my hair and my face, fall from my chin to the jacket that confines me. You'll learn soon enough the things he's capable of, just like I did. Freya's shoulders droop for a moment, as though she's coming oh so close to realizing the true weight of my words. Then her demeanor changes again, and she lets herself go of the thread. I won't say the outcome of the court case will be in your favor, but I can promise your safety when on Keepers of Solace grounds. She starts to turn towards the door. She looks back at me with what I can only assume was hate in her eyes. Do not mistake my pity for an alliance. I protect the people around me, unlike some. And do not mistake my warnings for such frivolous matters either. Okana must die, I do not care how. I bare my tusks at her in an effort to remind her why they feel the need to shackle me up. Freya lets go of the bed railings and opens the door to leave. She turns to look back at me and shakes her head. And she leaves my room, leaving me once again with nothing to pass the time except sitting idly and boredly in my hospital bed. Oh my gosh, it's the writing device when you're...
Nah, bro, Okana's chill. I like that guy. I think he's pretty chill.
Okay. Next meme. Ooh. Waters, you said you'll take this one.
Yes, I did. Okay. Log number 10. Today, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to me, I suppose. I'm 209 years old now. It's weird. Before all this happened, before we died, Alfie promised he'd be with me for my birthday this year. It's just another birthday spent alone, nothing new. I'm still sitting at Onyx's grave every day. I told Helena about his death. I think she's mad at me for letting him die. I couldn't control it. I tried, couldn't save him. I wasn't fast enough. I never am. I've never been able to save anyone from death. It's so useless. There was a way to save him. I could have saved him. I just want Alfie to come back. I want him to tell me it's okay, to tell me it wasn't my fault. I don't even know anymore. This is the worst birthday ever. I mean it so much. It all could have been different if I hadn't died. Alfie would probably still be alive. Onyx would be alive. Susu wouldn't have believed Loomis was a good person. Helena would be happy with her son. I have to carry the burden of knowing that my son died because I couldn't save him. Because I wasn't fast enough. I don't feel well. Why does it feel like something's dripping down my back? Ah. I see. It's infected. I think it's infected. That'd explain my pain. I don't want to go back to the hospital. I'll be fine, I think. I survived an infection without going to the hospital before. That's real.
Whoa. Missing person.
Please go to the hospital, bro. You're infected. Little bro, please go to the
Go to the
hospital.
doctor. You're sick, dude.
Get to the
Missing
doctor.
person.
You look kind of weird.
Issued by Keepers of Solace. Okay. Issued by Keepers of Solace Judicial Branch. Light. 20 to 22. Dragon Shifter. 5'6", 120 pounds. Eyes purple black. Hair color dusty red. Primary factions: Moon Touched Kingdom, KOS, SU, and C. Light was last seen on SU-NC surveillance cameras Monday, October 20th at 11:51 p.m., exiting the KOS Parks and Rec Gardens. She was wearing a galaxy blue dress, black undershirt, and black leggings. Other defining features include black and white wings affixed by the head. Yo, that's it. Please contact with information Judge Mira Archer by comms device or mailbox number 400. Oh. Oh my god.
People getting snatched up, bro.
We've got CJ. Not man enough. Oh my gosh, the colors.
Oh, color moment.
I can see colors.
That's scary.
Alright, does anyone want to take this one?
I would take it.
Oh, okay. Bagel
Okay,
moment.
Bagel.
Bagel, yeah, I'm locking in here. I'm not gonna use the Magos voice because it's not a Magos document.
Duh.
Yeah. Okay. Mountains of granite, moss, and stone, stretching up to the sky over thin rivers, those of which sprouting and weaving from the ocean like worn woodland paths. He climbed up over the jagged spikes and the slopes, the fastest, the safest pathway up, memorized, until he reached a peak. A forest spread on top. Dark barked trunks forked up against the clouds. The purple leaves spread out like open umbrellas. The moss changed to a blue-green moss. Kind of like home. Home before he died. It was the same biome, same structure. Roy eventually came to a stop within a clearing. The grass was higher here, flowers sprouting from the depths below them. Placed within the center of a glass case, the plants growing along the sides. As the ghost moved closer, flat, flat, I think I said it correctly. My mind is correct. On the end of the case became clearer, made of smothered obsidian in words painted in gold upon it. There was an angel's name. Roy barely registered it at this time. He was the one who made it, who visits it every day. It all just slowly burned together after a while. He kneeled down beside it, carefully clicking open the light blue glass to open the lid, revealing the black wings within, cushioned in moss and wool. They were beautiful, save from the dried blood and the visible bone attached of where they were once attached to a person. Roy had done the best to keep it as such, finding them so mangled every day ever since building this case. He would bring up a bucket of the water and cloth and materialize a brush from his car. He he would one wing in this lab and use the water and the cloth to clean any grime, dust, and the feathers. He would then use the brush before stitching attention to the wing. Feathers would often come out, and no matter how gentle he was, and they were not shedding feathers either. Today there was no bucket of water, there was no cloth or brush, just the ghost. The quiet ghost who had slowly began to shake, who slowly closed the lid of the glass case, hurt his finger melting into a black substance, dripping over the clear surface, but not staining. Those who rose to stand, still trembling, whose unneeded breath grew louder and heavier, who, who reached to his chest, body hunching over, knees almost buckling beneath him, but he held on. The quiet, caring ghost, instead of retrieving the brush as normal, a long handle retracted from his hand from the void that was his front torso, and the end of his handle once formed a sharp yank into a painful perk was a axe head, sharp and curved, almost too unworldly to be considered a simple lumberman's axe. The patient, quiet, caring ghost adjusted his finger around the handle as the sunk and molded with the substance it was made of, becoming one and the same. His arms swung rigidly in front of him, his form still hunched, shoulders bunched, swaying from left to right in gentle, slight movements like a pendulum. The composed, patient, quiet, caring ghost cursed the things around him beneath his breath. He cursed the winds that made the earth he found himself bound to. He cursed the people upon it. Ungrateful and greedy, he cursed the planet for failing to do the one thing it was created for. The determined, composed, patient, quiet, caring ghost cursed himself holding on, for wanting his humanity to return, to know his past and origins. Why could he not have accepted fate, sunk down to the ground and to forget, to start again and again, to not have taken that pickaxe to his eye to get one of the one thing that deep down he knew he needed? He needed that parasite. He killed it. The one thing that could keep all of his failures away. Huffy raised his axe, stanch, strong mindset, gazed behind the dying wings and the glass case. Swing, sever, cut, hit. You needed to let go. This is the only way you can do it. Angel is gone. That wasn't your brother you saw. And these aren't his wings. This is manipulation mixed with delusions, your delusions, Loomis's manipulation. Destroy it. Get rid of them, damn it. Angel is dead, and so is everyone else. Let go. Like Hellsmore. The quiet ghost swung, but the axe landed in the far tree behind him, his hand snapping free from the handle. The quiet, selfish ghost stared back at his reflection in the glass. His face was barely a face anymore. His body shook. The restless, quiet, selfish ghost yanked at his body, his clothes, his skin, desperately to mold it back together to be who he needed to be, the body swaying rhythmically from left to right like a rusting pendulum. The broken, restless, quiet, selfish ghost collapsed to his knees, his hands scrabbling at the case, well, the glass case, begging for forgiveness, for solace, for a moment of quiet, or just to forget everything in a mere moment. The self-condemning, broken, restless, quiet, selfish ghost curled up into himself, his hands crawling at the back, black slash of where the parasite once sat within his face, rooted to his systems, his mind, his senses, and made things easier. It bore a weight that Alfie could never. The pathetic ghost stopped himself before he could descend into the cold darkness of caves and dirt and the ores and stone below. The pathetic ghost got up. The pathetic ghost reshaped himself, pushing Tar up, shaping the limbs, features the closest of their originality, and Croy left.
Okay, we got some color theory here. We got some real color theory. Going from the you to like losing yourself a bit and then a bit more and then a bit more and then getting real red, like the moment when you're like really red all of a sudden because you're a red guy, and then eventually
Even I'm
realizing,
red.
dude, like like this is you looking in the mirror and realizing how red you are, and then you start to unred yourself.
Oh my god, what's her name? Seraphine's kid when she blew up that rabbit.
Oh my god, when
Anyways.
when Zenithra like fucking Dr. Manhattan to that rabbit.
Actually crazy.
No,
When
but
you're
this
having a
this is
bad
this is
day.
very very good
It's really good.
storytelling through colors. Storytelling through
And
gameplay.
I
Plasma
kept missing.
burst. Oh no, it's
All right. Next one's an audio, so we don't have to do anything.
I kept
It's a
messing up on
fucking-
simple words, and I was about to get pissed at myself.
it's fucking pure chaos.
Guys, log in.
No,
Okay.
but I want to appreciate the CC art, okay?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Shut the hell your face.
Shut the
You
hell
know,
your mouth.
whenever you're having a
Look at
bad
that.
day and look in the mirror, just say, "This isn't so Godspeed."
This ain't the
I'm
guy
over
you want to see in the mirror.
This is not a a Gatsby moment.
it.
Angru. He's angry. Okay. Swansea. We got some Swansea. Okay.
Freaking love waters.
Yeah, water's awesome. Very hydrating.
Okay, bro.
Ha ha ha, I'm silly. Okay, audio time.
Emergency alert. Missing person report received from Key Seoul Judicial Branch. Light, 5'6", 20 to 22 years old, with last seen Monday, October 20th at 11:51 p.m. exiting the Cuba Solace Parks in red.
Smith's transmission. Zeros. Ping Light's comm device and pull the Cuban Soul surveillance network.
I'm afraid I don't understand which camera water is.
All of them. On the comms device, did you get a ping?
Employee Light comms device. Current location is 0.1 miles east of the Lilac Expeditions.
Damn it. Alright. Send everything you've got to my tablet. Keep pinging the location and keep updating it. Monitor every camera. The moment you see something, anything, send it to me. And notify all employees that SUNC will be closed and locked down for the next few days.
Notifying all staff.
The moment I step out of the building, we're on lockdown. If anyone else is still inside, invite them to the sleeping pods. And get the oven in the dining hall preheated for the fresh meal. It won't be a while before I can get back.
No time for too many notes. I just hope the facility doesn't have to remain locked down for any longer than it has to. Can't imagine a weather event occurring during this time with nothing and nobody to go to it. Provide aid in time. Iron Waters exited the building through the main entrance service floor, approximately 11:42.
Ada was just getting a little too silly. It's fine.
Poor scarabs.
Huh?
Oh yeah, the scarabs are trapped in the facility.
It's like
The
Kyle and
scarabs.
Steve.
True.
The scarabs. That's funny. But 0.1 miles east of Lilac is Waters. Are you gonna try and jump me, bro?
No, don't worry about that.
Please don't jump me.
Oh my god, I said Ada earlier. That's not what I meant. That's not the person I meant. I was thinking.
Yeah.
Don't worry. My bad.
Yeah, way to lead everyone on a paper trail.
Yeah, true. Ada was behind the disappearances, even though she wasn't there. True.
Okel's log number 16. Burger King Hospital. I woke up in the hospital not too long ago, shackled and restrained like some sort of animal. Discord plus. Okay, maybe one less. Shackled and restrained like some sort of animal. I've requested on multiple occasions to be set free, but I've been denied by both Magos and Freya, despite the severity of the threat out there. I was told he would be barred entry, but I highly doubt that will be enough. I'll likely not remain here much longer, and I will not be here for the supposed trial we are to have. The entirety of Solace is biased against me. It will not be a fair trial, and I will not allow myself to be prosecuted so easily. Objective 1. Escape the hospital. Objective 2. Acquire my armor and a weapon. Objective 3. Kill Kane. Objective Rule Solace. Unknown order. Written by Okel. Dictated by Truffle.
Step 4, profit.
Growth, profit, gruffit.
Step
True.
5. Make an NFT.
Right, Magos lore.
NFTs.
Lore.
Dude, you got
NFTs.
you got 3 lores, bro. 3 lores.
3 lores. I know.
You expended all 3 of your lores.
Like one lore Tuesday. I know. Hold on, I gotta put on the Magos voice because
Oh, Burger King from Myth got my joke.
Well, actually, time was running out. Well, hold on. Actually,
since it goes in like third person, I won't be in the Magos voice. I know. I took that all from you. Time was running out. Magos saw the end approaching the sky. For the first time in centuries, he ran. His robotic legs took him out of the hospital, reaching for his portal to get miles away from the anger that was about to rain upon him. Sorry, I was having like a brain aneurysm there. Maybe he could avoid it. He could return, obviously, claim damage it caused. Going for the portal, he was sure that he was far enough that the impact or shockwave wouldn't reach him, and the desert would be his salvation. Forgive me, Oleg, but I need to complete my work. The scarabs interrupted him, showing the scans of the shard of his god. It had changed course. This shouldn't be. He had merely seconds before this shard would atomize him. I have to. But at last, the sentence was cut off. Bolts of energy slammed down upon him. Agony showed itself through his body. The face mask he once wore was reduced to dust. His mind could not handle the onslaught, and the darkness had claimed him. He was gone. Or so he thought. Within the glass crater that was left in the desert, a figure emerged, remade, disheveled, but alive.
Yeah,
Yay,
this is why you kept posting Starscream Transformers Armada death scene gif.
Yeah. Breadcrumbs. I love my breadcrumbs.
Magos is just a bunch of Transformers like combined into one.
I mean, okay, well, this is interesting. So what? Did he get virused again?
No. Oh no. That's something different.
Uh-huh.
I kind of had to leave it at a cliffhanger. This one,
We've
can't
got
have 4 low.
2 left.
Yeah.
Everything was posted before today. Everything was posted before stream.
Fire.
Stream. Thank you.
Normally there's like 4 posts during Lore Tuesday.
Not anymore.
Alright. Rip.
Not anymore.
Do you want me to do this one? You do the last
Still
one, Cam?
here.
This one's. Why not? You can do this one, Ross.
Okay. Alright. While wandering around having nothing to do nor anyone to listen to, since Okul was now in the hospital, he had recently felt a pull towards an old abandoned cabin, which had a large empty farm and what looked like a nice little area to relax. But the pull was from inside, so he went in. There was nothing special about the cabin. It was just an open area, a hole here and there, a few chests still filled with stuff. But there were some chairs, so he decided to rest. The moment he sat down, a dark mist flowed into the room. Valios watched, not really caring, though he did make his blade appear in the casements. I don't know what that means. In the corner of the room, red eyes appeared, and out stepped a being on 4 legs, the body of a deer and the skull of a wolf. Its head had large horns that seemed to make spikes at the end. Valios straightened up, grabbing his blade and standing. You look like a hellhound from Finda. Who are you? Valios asked, lifting his blade in a protective stance. You need to remember. You must remember this place. It was the very first place we made when we got here. This was our home. Remember. The creature spoke, its voice similar but distorted. You speak like a hound. I only have one home, and that is with the HOE. I would never live in this dump. It's filled with disgusting water, and there's no view, just red trees. Valios spoke, getting a little irritated. Gods, do you even hear yourself? The hoe is not a the hoe. The HOE is not a home. It is a cult, just like the ones back home. Just that they do not employ children under 16. You need to remember. The way Ogle hurt Froggy and we patched them up, the creature said, stepping closer. Valios who say we like it means something. What? I don't know what that means. I see the vision though. I think it's you say we like it means something, but I don't know you. Valios questioned, tightening the grip of his blade. We are one, Valios. I am you, just in the future, in the past. I am the dead soul that doesn't reside in you any longer. The gods never fully healed us, nor will they ever. The creature stepped forward. We are realms apart. I can only reach you through this familiar. I'm stuck in the void, but I will help you. And how do I know you tell the truth? How do I know you're not just another trick of my mind? Valios said, stepping closer to the creature. Because I know why we were hurting after his death. It wasn't because Father killed him. It was because we told Father to. We told him to because of what happened. Because of that night when the lights went out at the Wolf's Castle. They played Hunt the Hound. The scars vanished within days, but not the memory. We played the part, acted like it was a fun night. Then he died. And we only felt bad because that was our first kill. Nikolai would have survived the slashes, but not the poison you put in his drink. But he doesn't know that. That is why you can trust me, the creature said. The creature stepped forward, watching Valios freeze, processing what was said. But he nodded. The creature was right about everything. The rage and grief wasn't because of Nikolai's death, it was because he never suffered the pain Valios had to on that night. What's next? Valios said, making his blade vanish. You need to find the hourglass. Head to the spike tower next to the area you awoke in. Make sure no one sees you, and make sure you hide well. I can only pass it off when you're asleep, the creature spoke. The hourglass it was mentioning wasn't the one from before, the one where the two reached for the other. It was different. It was the truth. Valios nodded and walked out of the cabin, the creature in the mist vanishing the moment the door shut. The spike tower near where I awoke. Valios took a deep breath, breathing in the night air, then he began walking. He knew the direction it was in, just not the exact location. The walking will be a long journey. Bro's up to some shit.
Walk. He's walking.
Something
We're
wrong with
made
this
for boots.
Valios guy. Bro be schwalking.
He's scheming, if you will.
Salmon Red's journal. Day 12.
Salmon.
Nearly panicked when I saw a chest in front of my house. Then I realized it was from Siles. Didn't think they were still alive. I miss Alfie. Doing fine on my own, but I'd be lying if things haven't been quieter than usual. Guess I can't do much about it, though. The dead can't rise anyway, and I know they went out on their own accord, but I can't help but feel like I caused their death. Like I had some part in it. Maybe if I just tried a little harder, been there a bit more, then maybe they'd still be here. Found a house. Well, I think it's a house. The Crimson Tree with a makeshift bunker underneath. I'll investigate further. Hopefully I'm not caught. Almost got caught by them. They looked familiar. I saw them again. They were at my house. Too stressed for this. I need a break. I had a dream yesterday. Was in a void with chains pulling me down. Felt like I was drowning. Others were there too. Tried to scream or reach out for help, but nobody came. The Undertale. Sorry.
Undertale.
Ha
Oh my
ha,
gosh, we're
goodness,
done
how
with
much
Lore
can one person
Tuesday.
write?
Well, we're not.
You'd be
We're
surprised how much one person can write, actually. I know a specific individual who seems to have written quite a bit for this, for a particular Lore Tuesday, to the point where Freya was actually reading it for like 1 or 2 hours. I wonder who that could be.
Why do you write like you're running out of time?
I wonder who
Cry
could have
day and
who
night
could have
like you're
been
running out of
writing
time.
a bunch like so much like
Every
that.
day you fight like you're running out of time. Are you running out of time?
Arr.
You done?
Arr.
Anyways, we have lore sheets.
Oh,
there's
are there lore sheets to be had?
Oh yeah, there is.
There's mine, and there's also Zelangasu's other character. 'Cause that was
right.
posted after 8. I don't actually know if
Chevalier.
Freya read it or not, but it was posted after 8. So.
Chevalier. As a knight who wishes to protect his kingdom, he must face the brutal outcome of the war that sadly struck him on this planet. After the war, his king sadly passing, he went feral. Depressed, no one knows how he ended up on Solace, as he refuses to speak of that day onward. He is male, 32, 6'3", and he weighs 132. That.
Damn.
Okay. Currently wanders aimlessly, looking for a king to serve, desperate to be himself once more, fueled by sorrow and loss. For the sake of not having your creature character,
Individual.
for the sake of not having your character seem like they're genuinely like a pin. 132 pounds, being 6'3", bro would look like a toothpick.
I mean, maybe bro's like a rotting corpse underneath that armor. We don't know. Maybe bro needs. Maybe bro has some issues that he's working through.
That's true. Maybe.
It's actually papyrus.
But being a former
Papyrus
knight.
under the armor.
Oh my
He could
gosh,
be.
you're right. Could just be bones.
Bro could just be bones, honestly.
But yeah,
The skull is foreshadowing.
like being 132 pounds at 6'3", you genuinely, that's insane.
Bro might be a skeleton. That's including the weight of the armor. Bro might be a skeleton.
Oh my gosh. Foreshadowing?
Just saying. Foreshadowing.
That's my rat trap.
Yes, Shrimp, this is where you put your character in the bio. Adolin Casimir! Why is she 6'5", dude? Did you want to make her taller than me?
I wanted to make her tall.
6'5" is like banging your head on the door frame tall.
She's very tall.
I know someone who's 6'5", and he's a freak.
Do you? That's crazy.
Yes. Well, he might be 6'4", but still, that's close enough.
She is very tall. Yes. That's why I said she towered over Waters, because Waters is like average height, I believe. So. Anyways.
Casimir is at her shoulders. That means Casimir is like Cam's height.
It's been a while since she's seen Casimir.
Isn't Casimir supposed to be like short?
He is short, but when she saw him, she was not this tall. It's been like 100 years since she's seen Casimir in person.
Okay. Anyways,
Waters is about 5'10".
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, she would still be a good amount taller than him then.
Like 6'5". Yeah, like if you're like around the 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot range, be around this mark. I think.
I didn't think her being tall would be that crazy.
It's not really that crazy. I'm just joking around because I made my character way taller than me, and you still managed to make your character taller than my character, who I made taller than me.
Yup.
Oh, it's crazy ones.
It's like we're height fighting. Next, I'll make a 7 foot tall like Phyrexian villain or something. Planet hopping Hinokian, searching the cosmos for a missing brother. After the Great Anomaly decimated Hinoki's population, Ada left the moon in search of her brother, Antos, holding on to the hope that he was still alive and traveling the galaxy. After sending out an encoded message into space, expecting her brother to love solving an ancient cipher, Ada's data pod was recovered by Lieutenant Commander Eleanor Keener and brought back to Solace. She followed the pod's signal using astral projection and her pyromancy to traverse space and land on Solace. Fun fact, she became a Tenko at 700 years old, 3 centuries earlier than average. She likes magic, prayers, reading, and hot springs. Her freckles look like stars. She dislikes war, ice pops, and following the rules. That's criminal, bro. She wears a talisman for
True.
wisdom on her right and for healing on her left. More about her! Like her brother, she struggles in certain social situations, but she has a fascination for mortal species and will go out of her way to observe and befriend them. Ada also possesses in-depth medical knowledge of various mortal species. She has a morbid obsession with death and wants to find ways for mortal beings to escape it. Growing up attending a prestigious school for the magical arts, Ada is more well-versed in magical abilities than her siblings. However, she was never able to harness the power of healing magic. As a Tenko, Adolin is quite humble compared to her peers. Other Tenko tend to be quite full of themselves, their egos inflated by their faux godly status. Wow. Before the Great Anomaly. Shortly before she ascended, Antos left to travel space after having a fight with their late sibling Adrian. A civil war ensued during his absence, with both of his siblings at the forefront. Antos returned briefly during the war, only to leave again in search of a way to bring peace. When he returned, the Great Anomaly had already occurred. Damn,
Dramatic
shoddy.
lore reveal.
Anyways. Wow, guys. I think that might be it.
Yeah.
I think Lore Tuesday was really lore and really Tuesday.
It was Lore Tuesday was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. And so 4 remained.
Uh-huh.
Yep. No, my son Egg Salad is here, so 5.
Sure.
Say hi, Egg.
Egg can be here.
Egg Allen.
Uh-huh.
He's here. He's right here. I'm petting him.
Yep. Time to lock in for that Fortnite
He's like the
season.
discount beef.
All right. Well, if that's it, then I think this is where we end the stream.
5 hours.
Yeah, I think that's
As
all,
always, get ready for more lore. Possibly next week. We'll have to see if Freya gets her computer fixed.
Yeah.
If not, then we'll be back
Her
again.
computer's not dead.
Yeah.
We'll be
Live,
back.
laugh,
Yeah,
love,
ready
gossip.
for lore,
The
kid.
Staff Snooze Day cruise.
Yep.
Staff Snooze
Snap.
Staff Tuesday crew.
Staff Tuesday.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
Uh-huh.
Staff Tuesday.
Yeah.
Don't make fun of me.
Yeah.
Ready for lore, kitten.
Okay. I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. You guys have a good
Please.
night. And hey, you know,
Good night.
we'll have more lore next week.
Smile SM peelings.
Yeah.
All right.